Good evening, everybody. Happy Friday.
Good evening, everybody.
Hey, Corgi. You don't think you ever caught the starting screen? It's very relaxing. I like it too. I thought about making a playlist for it too. Like a song playlist. So I might do that one of these days. For now, I just use whatever theme to the song that of whatever game we're playing. I feel like it's fitting. But we actually just got the starting soon screen around the same time we got the emotes. So pretty much last month. But yeah, I like it too. I think it's a really good starter screen. Let's see here. There we go. Cool. Okay. I'm starting a little bit late today because I had to take a nap. I wasn't feeling too good. Not like sick-wise, but I didn't get to sleep very well last night, and I had to get up early. And when I came back home, I was like, oh, I gotta take a nap. Unfortunately, it wasn't the best nap too. Like, my body is like really finicky. If I don't get like the perfect nap or like the perfect sleep, I get freaking headaches. And it's like, oh, should I have even taken a nap at this point? Naps can be life-changing. They can be, though. Like, that's the thing. It's like, they can be. I don't regret getting the nap, but sometimes my nap also comes with a debuff of, now you have headache. But I don't think it was completely from the nap. I think I had a little bit of a headache when I woke up this morning. So I think it just kind of, like, added to itself. But it's not too bad. It's definitely been worse. But that's not the problem right now. The problem is that we need to start playing video game. We need to start continuing the Silent Hill run, which I'm actually looking forward to. Oh, that's kind of loud for me. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. My volume's a little bit different, but I'll turn it down for myself. Also, I think there's a double audio going on, but I can't quite tell. I could be hallucinating it. Okay. Oh, I guess we keep the bloodstains on our jacket. Is that bloodstains or no, it's red. It's bloodstains. Okay, so last I remember, we saw Pyramid Head ore farming in the hallway. We got our gun. We know one of the medallions is in the chute and it's trapped. I actually don't really know where to go from here, because we were systematically going through all of the rooms. It's all good for you? Not too loud? Or doubled up? Perfect. Thank you for telling me that, Corgi. And I'm glad to hear that as well. I think there was a door that we can open up. There's a circle on the door to the stairs next to 215 and also 201. So do we technically have the ability to go in there? Is that what this is saying? And then weirdly enough, it looks like there's like an erased etching on 212 on the north door. And then like the question mark that we had on 217 is like somewhat like etched out as well. Not etched out, but like scribbled out. And same with 202. So that's supposed to indicate that things have changed. And like 213, I think, had an exclamation point. I think that's from when we heard the guy screaming. Okay, I think from the looks of the map, I think we go up to the second... Hold on. Excuse me, I had a cough. I think from the looks of the map, we go to the second floor and check out those two doors. We'll check out the closer one, the one at 201, because we can just go right up there. I will say I'm still very much confused and curious as to the lore of Silent Hill. And like, all of the supernatural stuff. And what I mean by that is, like, is this all in James's head? I think that's how they go. It's like, it's supposed to be like your nightmares coming to life. I think that's how the Silent Hill universe works. But we'll figure that out. Oh yeah, and we also have our flashlight. Oh wait, actually that reminds me. I forgot to do this before I started the stream. I actually wanted to... This is what I wanted to do. Just so you guys can see, because I looked at the... Here, let me see. Hold on. Wait, it does not look that bright in the game. Does this add a little bit? I wanted to make it a little bit brighter because when I was looking through the VOD, like, it was dark, like you couldn't see squat. Now it does look like there's kind of like a white bright sheet over it. But honestly, I think this is good enough. You've watched people play it a couple of times and still lost on the lore? That's crazy. Maybe we can break it down and observe and understand it. I do definitely want to go one of these days and play through all of the Silent Hill games. Do we have the key for this? I don't remember. No, we don't. Oh, what key items? Oh, wait, we did pick up a couple of key items, didn't we? Yeah, because when we were in 213, we got the key to 212, and that's why that changed. And then, what was the key that little girl freaking tried to, or kicked from us? It should be under, not mementos, equipment? Where is it? It's not personal. Is there like a key items list? I'm so confused. These are our maps. These are medical. Do we not have a key item at all? Maybe we just don't have any. I will say that's one thing I had mixed feelings about when it came to Resident Evil, is that key items were also part of your inventory space. That is part of the game design, and it is an interesting choice, but I don't know how I feel about that. Lore breakdowns with Guaca. Honestly, the only lore I can truly break down confidently, and mind you, I still have like some hesitancies about it, is the Metal Gear Solid lore. Because to be fair, I've been studying up on that lore ongoing for like the past like almost 3 decades, basically. Hey, Spider-Man. I'm doing all right. Pretty excited that we can finally get to play. Happy Friday to you as well. I don't know if I said that to everybody else, but yes, happy Friday to everybody. Yesterday, I genuinely thought it was Tuesday yesterday. And then when I was talking to somebody, I was like, oh, wait, it's a Thursday. Well, as much as I don't like this, I think we're in the right spot. We got lots of bullets. I am a little spooked by the noises. Okay, he's still not there. Oh, hold on. Let me turn down the lights. Set the mood, you know? Yeah, let me know if you guys have a hard time seeing. I mean, it is a dark game, but I would much rather brighten it up so that way you guys can see it. Like, I'll play in pitch black, but if you guys can't see anything, that kind of defeats the purpose, you know? Yeah, where do you check this out? No item. Shoot, I kind of lost where we're at. We played yesterday. Oh wait, do we need to go to 206? There's a question mark over there. Oh, we need to go all the way down back to the door. Okay. Oh yeah, but 206 was locked, right? Or was that the one? No, 211 is the one that's bricked up. All right, let's try to see if we can get into 204 and 206 then. This is nitpicky. It's like not a big deal, but I mean, it is kind of interesting that he like pushes on the door when there's a doorknob. It would make more sense if he went to go grab the doorknob and just like jiggle it a little. But honestly, it's easier to animate him just pushing on the door. To be fair, even when we open the doors that we can go through, he doesn't even do that. He doesn't turn the knob, he just pushes on the door. Which is kind of funny because I know that in video games, doors are like a pain in the face. Like, we don't think anything much of it. Same with like mirrors. Doors are just like mechanically annoying and complicated. So like, I don't know about other people, but I actually nerded out when doors started becoming more incorporated into video games. Especially in multiplayer games, like doors aren't in multiplayer games. And for a valid reason too. So like, seeing more doors in video games is like one of those little like nerdy things that I just actually freak out about in a good way when I see them. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's doors. It's fantastic. And it's not like I have a thing for doors. Like, I'm not a door enthusiast. Hey, Ray Gunner. Gonna be lurking. Understandable. Ooh, what's for dinner? You know, it's a good Quokka stream when you fall asleep in the last two Quokka streams. That's awesome, and I like hearing that, actually. I feel like that's a genuine compliment, too. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Cole. You had pizza? Hey, that's funny, because I have pizza, too. I didn't feel like cooking. I also woke up late for my nap, so I was just like, I have this lazy pizza for special times like this. Plus, it's a Friday, so I'll use that as an excuse. We're twinning it up with pizzas. All right, we need to get to the other side. We have to go the long way. Oh yeah, we could have gone through the fire escape, but we already came to the second floor, so that's fine. You sent your dinner in the Discord, and from there I can see how the day went. That makes me nervous. Hold on, I gotta... 1 second. So I'm guessing it went okay. I have no idea, and I don't want to assume. Ugh. It's wiggling in the floor. Yeah? Well, hopefully you can have a relaxing evening, and maybe a good weekend. Yeah, that's actually like, now that I don't know why I can see it better. Maybe because like the stark contrast of like it being dark and we have a flashlight. The camera's also a little bit closer considering we're indoors. But yeah, that's like it's like a weird lingerie straitjacket thing. I wonder if we're gonna get an explanation on the monster designs. Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying. Technically, we're all on a diet. Because we all have a diet. Because whatever you eat is your diet. So they're not wrong. Might also be in denial, but that's a different... That's, I digress, basically. We need to go to... Yes. Oh, wait, but that's gated off. Oh, yeah, that's right. That section's locked off because of 205. I don't know how to... how to get there. Welcome home. Not them spawning with their legs in the floor and them jiggling. I'm on a burger diet too. I had one for lunch. Although I probably should have gotten a smaller one. It sucked because it's not like it was extremely large. It was just like... It was one of those things where if you ate it and I ate and I stopped where I was full, it was like 2 more bites basically. Or like a 5th to like a 1/6 of the burger left. So it's not enough to really like save and eat later. But it's also still just enough to where it's like if I eat any more, I know that I can't finish it. But I ignored myself and I indulged, and then I felt sick. Fortunately, it wasn't too bad. Like, I only felt a little sick for like a half hour, and then I got over it. I didn't like, I try to like get myself, like I try to portion myself out when it comes to food. But I know I was definitely craving a burger for a while, so I was like, give me good burger. Oh, speaking of which, that's what I forgot to get. I got myself, oh, I guess I can shine my light through this. So it looks like that's a safe of some sort. I went to the grocery store today, but I forgot to grab myself... Wait, what? I can push this? Wait, what's even the point? What is the point of this? There's also this, too. I don't like being in here. Yep, that's... I would not have came in here because of that exact reason. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Oh, I was gonna say I forgot to get hamburger buns for myself. Sedge. Left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please, pray tell. Or a ruler? A ruler? Or a river. Oh, a river of memories leading right to his hell. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But he has found home. Oh, please, pray tell. Or a river of memories leading right to his hell. Right, left, river, right. Wait. Right, left, right? I feel like there's a lot that can be interpreted in that statement. Oh. I guess the flashlight is like UV. Very poetic. Okay. There's a house, 7, and then 4 footprints. I don't know if the 4 footprints actually mean anything, but there's footprints. Oh wait, it's a turn. Yep. Okay, that's exactly what it is. All right, so it's gonna be right, left, right. I always get these confused, and I have one of my own, but I still always get it confused because it's like, do you push it right up from the top or push it right from the bottom? But I think it's because I overthink it. And it's like, do I turn my hand right or do I turn the knob right? Or like have the, I don't know. Yeah, I always overcomplicate and always get confused when it comes to these things. All right, no item. We need a key to get out of here. So we've also got 13 right there. And 13... So 13, and there's a bunch of houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses. 4 footprints, so that's a 7. River is 11. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so right where the rooftops pierce through the night. So the rooftops, these are the rooftops. Where's it again? Over here. So it's gonna be 13, right 13. Right 13, left 7, and then the river. Right 13, left 7, and then 11. Honestly, they probably locked the door because like people might get lost and they're like, no, you need to stay here. There's a puzzle here. We don't need you aimlessly running around the map. I could see that being design wise where they locked in the player so that way they don't deviate somewhere else. What was it? Right 13? I already forgot. Yeah, right 13, left 7, 7, 11. 13, 7, 11. There we go. Hey, we got a coin. It's the old man. He's bold. Oh, it said flip. He should have actually flipped the coin. Okay. This game is just really dark. Like, I put the gamma up, but yeah, it's just really, really dark. Okay, we got a key. Steel key. Coin man. Okay, so we are coming through here. We should be able to get to 205 and 204 now. Right? Oh. That actually reminds me. It doesn't bother me as much because I can tune it out, but like when I heard the VOD, that thing is just obnoxious. Like, holy cow. No wonder you said like this game would drive you nuts if you heard that, because like for some reason it is a lot more obnoxious listening to it through the VOD. Maybe because I can also, I don't know, turn it down a little bit more on my end. I feel like I can hear the cockroaches enough to... Where are you? They're so bright too. It's probably for player visibility's sake. Yeah, no, that's never... Yeah, that's not normal. Yeah, this is not normal. I'll grab that in a second, in case we trigger something. I will flip the coin and land it on heads, you die. What kind of death games is this? We've got almost 4 magazines. That's crazy. I'm always wondering, not always wondering, but like, I feel like it'd be really cool. Cause like with horror games, especially when you start getting weapons and stuff like that, the player starts to feel a lot safe, and usually I feel like they're relatively easy to use. And I don't know, I feel like there's got to be an interesting way to essentially nerf weapons. And by that I mean making them hard to use, because weapons in real life are hard to use. So I'm wondering if there's a way to make it where, kind of like how I was commenting earlier, how like his aim is like really wobbly. Like aiming is hard. Genuine aiming and then firing a bullet, like, you know, this ain't Call of Duty where you can literally run at Mach speed and then shoot down a laser. Like skill checks, that's what I'm wondering about. Not necessarily a skill check, I just wanted to make it, I think with games like this, I really like the remake of Silent Hill, and also I'm thinking about like the Resident Evil, the new ones, the remakes. I like that they try to slow down the gameplay, and they try to make it seems like they try to add more weight to every time you hold or use the gun or a weapon. You know, because some games, again, like I feel like Call of Duty is a good example because it's such an extreme example, and it's easy to kind of compare and contrast. You know, with a game like that, you have like a full-blown LMG that you just laser sight and shoot 1,000 rounds a minute, you know, and you go through bullets like crazy. And don't get me wrong, you can go through bullets like crazy, but I don't know, I like how the modern horror games are slowing things down, and it makes it feel like instead of zipping through the map super fast, it kind of allows you to take in the environment, and then also make it feel like, again, like every bullet counts, or you feel the weight and impact and value of every bullet. I don't know if that's making any sense, but I've been wanting to do something like that in terms of, or like try to figure out how to make that a good design while still making it fun and also still making it to where they're useful. I guess a skill check is kind of like in the realm of the ballpark of the idea as well. I don't know how to explain it. I will say it's a little bit frustrating because I feel like Resident Evil tries to slow down too much, and your character has this like slipping effect where like they're running, but they're actually running in place. Like you can't see their feet because the way they tactfully set the camera. And honestly, I don't even know if James is actually doing it. Actually, not as much, but like there's some mods, for example, where like the remake for Resident Evil 2 and actually, yeah, Resident Evil 2 is probably the best one to compare, where you watch Leon running around the room and you can literally see him running in place. Like he runs faster than he actually moves, and it's so goofy. And yeah, you can get away with that because of the way they have the camera angled, but as a gamer, maybe not the average audience member, but as an experienced player, I can feel that. I'm like, why am I jogging at a walking pace? Like it makes no sense to me. And that was something that was always, I guess, like subconsciously frustrating to me in the back of my mind. It almost feels like, I think they almost take it to the extreme to where it feels like you have no control. And and that's not what I want to do to the player, because that's something that I don't like. Whether it's single player or multiplayer games, one thing that is never fun, actually there's two things. And honestly, the second thing is basically the single player version of the first thing, is lag. Nobody likes lag. And two, nobody likes staggering. Ricky, hey buddy. Oh shoot, you guys are done? Thank you so much for the raid, Ghost. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up this key. Oh, this is the key to get to the third floor, okay. But yeah, like lagging and staggering, or I don't know what it's called. I don't know if there's a formal name for it. But if you know about the original Prince of Persia, like the one for, I think, the Nintendo Entertainment System, it's like delayed responses essentially from video games, where like you push an action, but then the character has to go through their own like wind up or like an anticipation animation before they, like, for example, jump. That's a really good example. That's a lot of frustration that I had with the Metal Gear Solid Delta. They made that game excruciatingly slow. And they also made it where when you tried to move and commit to an animation, or like when you tried to make a decision, your character had to commit to an animation that was very, very slow, and also like very wide, especially when you try to make precise movements. Plan on picking back it up to stream tomorrow. Nice. What are you guys working on in there? Still like a month and a half, right? For the reset. Love to collab. I was actually gonna stream this all day tomorrow. I could probably play for a couple of hours. Aren't you guys having fun? Oh shoot, I didn't get to see. I hate that I don't get to see those, but thank you for the bits, dude. I appreciate it, Ricky. Let's see. We got to go up to next to 215, so we just go this way. Okay, enough ranting. Let's struck forward. I was too busy talking about the game pacing. You just like making big emotes. Big emotes do be fun. I wish I had more slots for more animated emotes. I do want a wiggly emote now. After all these wiggly monsters. We need to go to this door. Why are you T-posing? Are you trying to assert your dominance? Wait, where's the door for this? Wait, I'm so confused. Where am I? Wait, how did I get so lost so easily? Oh wait, here it is. That's where it is. Maybe. Someone in the bathroom? We need to go up this way, right? What? Was that him? Oh, there you are. I want to make sure this room is safe. Okay, okay. What is that? It's a wiggler. It's a wiggly thing. Stay down. Man, I'm a little salty that he hit us. That's what I get for being hesitant. Okay, let me have one of our many drinks. I'm covering it, but we have like 11 drinks in one syringe. I could move to a different position. All right. Ah. So that's what locks are supposed to do after you unlock them. Do you play horror games, Ricky? Ah, that red is very blinding. All right. We unlocked a new area and I hear whimpering? Or crying? Or was that in the save menu? No. Oh wait, weren't you supposed to play Dead Space? Yeah, yeah. You're supposed to be playing Dead Space. So we have this downstairs. That's the upstairs. You don't wanna? You have to. Too spooky? I love Dead Space. I wish the franchise wasn't dead. Wait, where's my first floor? Oh, there it is. So back here, right? Okay, so this is actually a new area too. Same, it's a shame. It really is. Like, it's like the only reason I don't say it's one of my favorite, it's pretty much on par or in parallel or like just right under Resident Evil 3. Or not Resident Evil 3, but like Resident Evil's the series. Like it goes Metal Gear Solid, or just actually just Metal Gear. It was Metal Gear, Resident Evil, and then Dead Space, but it's like Resident Evil / Dead Space, but there's like not that much Dead Space, so I don't really put it as high because of that, but it's essentially just attached to Resident Evil for me. It's a fantastic game. It's so good at being spooky. It really is. Like, it's I freaking nerd out about that game because I feel like it's revolutionary in terms of environment. It does such a good job at scaring and pacing with its horror, specifically the first one. Number 2 and number 3 went more in the action direction, which is nothing wrong with that, but the first one specifically does such a immaculate job at creating that tension in that environment. And then plus two, like the emotions and the impact and the weight of everything, especially like the combat and the melee, it feels raw. Like it just feels so, I don't know, just so emotional. Like you can feel and like detect the horror and the impact when he's swinging his weapon, when he's stomping on the ground, when he's yelling and cursing out the monsters. And like the death animations are on par, if not, I might even argue as a hot take, better than like Mortal Kombat death animations. Like they're so creative, and like I'm not one for like death and gore, but that game does it so eloquently almost. It's kind of shocking and immaculate. And this game is a PlayStation 3 game. Like I feel like that game is so under like recognized, to be honest. You're just constantly in an anxiety attack mode when I'm playing it. That is fair. And that is what that game does, and it does it very well. If you want pure anxiety though, and you still want a horror game, go play Dead by Daylight. You love the environment AI that learns the player? Yes, that's always a really cool mechanical implementation, is when you have adaptive AI. Another very small niche that I really enjoyed was the Dead Space 3 multiplayer. It was a very small thing, but I loved the multiplayer. There were so many good and intense moments that I've had in that game. And if you haven't played it, it's basically necromorphs versus humans. So basically think of like a bunch of Isaac Clarkes versus the zombies, essentially the alien zombies. And the humans have to have to complete objectives to escape the like the ship or whatever map that you're on. It's basically just a ship, and you obviously have to take them out and stop them from escaping. And on both sides, it's super fun. It's chaotic. It's chaotic and it's crazy and it's scary. And it's scary on both ends too. It's like you would never expect it, but it's such a good game. I've had so many games where it's like when they beat the last objective, all of the humans, fortunately it's not like a one and done thing. Like if you die, you'll respawn. But it's really when the game starts to close itself out, or when an objective is reached, then everybody has to try to escape before like the timer runs out. So you'll have like intense moments where you have to like try to run to the exit before the time is up. And I've had it where I would make it to the exit, or then I would go back and try to save teammates, and you have like this heroic altruistic moments, or like you're just trying to fight to survive to get to the end, and like you're the lone survivor, or you're just like pushing through with your team, or the other side where you're just trying to attack and be on the aggression and stop them from escaping, and you can like almost see the fear in the player's eyes just by like how they're playing. It's crazy. It's really cool. And then sometimes you get those scary like human players where you're the killer, but you know they're so aggressive or so like on top of it. It's just like, holy shoot, like these guys are spooky to go and attack. It was such a very emotionally intense and fun game. I remember having a lot of really good fun moments with that game. Dead by Daylight is goofy feeling to you? It is pretty goofy, actually. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty goofy. Oh, somebody's dying over there. Relatable though. It does. I definitely get the goofy feeling that you're talking about, because I have that too. Oh. Hello? So there's some toesies and blood there, which is concerning. What are these visceral sounds?
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me.
Who's
I didn't
there?
do it.
Why don't you knock on the
didn't
door
do it, I
first,
swear.
James?
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No.
We're talking about the 2008 or
I'm from
the
this town.
2016 one.
It's
Oh wait,
just-
sorry, Ghost. Which one? What are you referring to? Sorry, I completely forgot.
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured
Dead
it might be
Space?
safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Oh, the
Easy.
multiplayer? Yeah, I
breaths.
don't think 2016 has the multiplayer. It's the
Place,
2008
It's
one.
not safe.
The Dead Space 3.
These things, this whole town. There's something wrong with it.
There's
Best
something
if you
wrong with
just
this
Get
town.
out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going into this
Yeah,
town.
you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave.
I have a
yet.
way out of this town. I just don't want to leave. I'm just willingly coming
find
into the
someone.
danger.
Oh.
Dude, even if that was the case,
Eddie,
if I was Eddie, I'd be like, okay, is it okay if I come with you and then we can get out once you find the person that you're looking for? Oops. My bad. I wanted to go look up something, but the game pauses when I hear wiggly monster sounds from the outside. Well, he stopped puking, which is kind of nice.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. I guess.
Same. Hold on one second. Not the vomit ASMR. Wait, I'm confused. You said Dead Space 2016. That's when the remake was created, right? Are we 27 on the 15th? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Ghost. Happy early birthday. People puking when they see someone else puke is a defense mechanism from our early scavenger days. A defense mechanism. What is it defending against? Oh, is it like if you both ate something and then one person puked, and it's like, oh shoot, I should probably be puking too. Oh my goodness. What happened here? That's a very specific. That's a very specific way to be. These are also some really large pizza boxes. Is that just me? Yeah, you get it. Okay, poisons. Yeah, okay. It's like, oh shoot, we ate the thing. They're puking because it's probably poisonous, so I should probably puke too. Yeah, that checks out. That's gross. Puking is also just like not a fun feeling, but it makes sense. I hear the Wigglies out in the back of in the pool. Football. Why does it just look bloody? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to like have a rustic feel, but it just looks bloody. What kind of certificate is this? Certificate of participation. That is a big That is a big piece of paper that's a certificate for participating. At least you make him feel included. Dang it, this is a blast from the past. I bet you they got Doom on that. That's the remake. Yeah, the remake didn't have the multiplayer. The only one that had the multiplayer was the, what's it called? Dead Space 3 specifically. I hear another Wiggly. Oh my gosh, there's like 4 Wigglies. Why are they all protecting the baby? Okay, how do you guys get out of there? You don't. I may be too late sneaking up on them. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait, you got out of the pool? Oh, wait, no, there's a 4th one. Or there's a 5th one. So many wiggly nubs. Okay. That's 2 of them. These ones, I feel like we have to jump down for them. Actually, there's stairs up there, over there. Anyone got a grenade? I don't really want to waste our 4.5 mags on these guys. X to jump down? No, thank you. How about not? Woodside Apartments. The gate is open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Outside those hours, request assistance at the reception. This is to the Rosewater Park. That's where we want to go. I'm trying to debate on how I want to handle this. To be honest, we have a lot of medical supplies. I think we have like 10. We have like 10 drinks. We have 11 health drinks. I'm thinking about just like going in there and just fighting them. What other options do we have around here? We have that door over there. This is the weirdest zoo you've seen. It is a pretty weird zoo. Maybe that's why admission was free. Where's the plaque to read the bio on these things? All right, what about here? Okay, yeah. Was it just locked in the back, or did we use a key? Hold on. Where's our equipment? Wait, I already forgot. Where's our key items? There they are. We only have the coin. Okay. Are we supposed to get 5 of these things? We've explored almost the whole apartment complex. Save for the 3rd floor, and we've only got 1. I'm assuming another medallion is in the baby carriage. All right, I think we're just gonna go for it. Actually, wait a minute. Before we do that, instead of doing that, let's save first. Since we're right here. Cool. We have 5 hours into this game? I think so. Yeah, that's our time. Like, that's our game time. Cool. Yeah, this game is super fun. I'm very much enjoying myself. I have been kind of itching for a horror game. Like, horror games are kind of hard to come by. I did play Resident Evil 4 I do kind of want to go back. I still have to play separate ways, but the slow horror is definitely harder to come by because Resident Evil is turning into action horror, which, I mean, it is what it is. I also still need to play Resident Evil 7. I want to play that in VR so bad. Maybe if I can get this GPU, maybe I can play that one of these days. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this without using our gun. Dead Space is your jam when it comes to survival horror games? Yep. Absolutely. It is such a bummer that that franchise is done with. Okay, you guys went two separate ways, which is actually perfect. Oh, gosh dang it. I was supposed to dodge that second time. So it's 3 hits. It's 3 hits at first, and then it's 2 hits after. Oh. There we go. Ah. Okay. I thought we'd be able to get away with only getting hit once. That second hit kind of caught me off guard. But honestly, could have been worse. Alright, not bad. Hey, we get the snake medallion. Alright, I think we need 3 more. Cool. Alright, not bad. That was assuming they didn't even have hands to defend themselves with. Well, they had black tar vomit to defend themselves. They had a ranged weapon. I had a stick. We don't have the stuff, but I kind of want to put them in anyway. Made another tree, maiden doth blow, the wind from behind doth blow, beautiful flower is grown, man sleek so fine, pale moonlight in his eyes doth shine. Wait, but where's the snake though? A beautiful flower alone has to grow. Yeah, I don't know where the snake goes, but we'll leave it there. We can always rearrange them when we come back with the other coins. When it comes to back there, wait, can we go to room 101? I don't think I checked that door, actually. Wait, what? Is this it? No. Is it this window? Wait, what? Wait, is there something here? I don't see a vent or anything. Wait, I'm so confused. What is this map showing us? Is that just a window? Actually, no, I think it's just a window, but at the same time, there's no window here. Wait, I'm so confused about that. All right. Well, I don't see anything, so let's not dwell on it. Oh, by the way, Eddie, did you see some kid running around here? We've seen 3 other humans in this game so far. A lady looking for her mama. And then I guess she had a brother and a father. Eddie, who witnessed a dead body. And he started gagging, vomiting. And then a bully of a child who stepped on our fingers and then kicked the key away from us. Let's see. We need to go to the other side. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, I mean, they're not a... They're probably not friendly, but we also saw Pyramid Head. Such a tight-knit community. It's a fair point. And then there's a bunch of Wigglies all over the place. So many Wigglies. Oh, we haven't checked 117. Let's go check 117. It's probably a locked door, but I want to at least mark it. I will say, I like that we go in and out of buildings, because being in the buildings and then being in the streets have like two different environmental feels, and it's kind of like, it's kind of a weird analogy, but it's kind of like jumping into like a hot tub and then jumping into like the pool and going back and forth, and it just kind of keeps the like an emotional change up and like an environmental change up when going through the game. It feels like it keeps things, I guess, fresh, but also dynamic. It doesn't actually, I would say fresh, because it allows things to not be stale. You're not dwelling in one environment for too long and getting too comfortable and desensitized to the environment. So it's a nice little switch up. All right, nothing back there. Vandalism? No. Darn. Wait, do we have max slots? I think we do. Alright, so there's a lot of construction going on up here. And that's to the roof, which we cannot access. Honestly, this whole place needs to be renovated. This whole town needs to be renovated. Who am I kidding? All right, what's our situation looking like here? All right, we can't go to over there. Sure, we'll go straight down. And this is exactly why I went straight down, because I figured it'd be a dead end of some sort. Almost 5 clips. Not bad. That's a very bright keyhole. Oh, I don't like that. There's another Wiggly over there. Oh, he went into this room. There he is. It's a Stumpy. Actually, it's not a Wiggly, it's a Stumpy. He disappeared. I was trying to see if I can catch him on an off angle when he's patrolling, but I think we just have to go in and send it. There it is. Bro, I see you. You ain't being sneaky. There you go. That felt painful. I don't know what's worse, getting freaking stumped on by these guys or the vomit. Ah! Ah! The impact that these guys make is like really intense. And also helps that I'm actually using a controller. That's one thing that I do enjoy about controllers too, is the haptic feedback. Like the vibration, like it's a small little thing, but it really adds to it just adds to the experience. It's a small thing, but it's a big deal in my eyes. Like using keyboard and mouse, like you get a lot more control for sure in terms of aiming, but you don't get that little feedback, which is kind of nice. Oh God. What? I thought I had enough space. Ah. Okay, this is probably the worst fight that I've had so far. There's another person over there. Oof, that was a rough one. I'm definitely glad I'm slowing it down and like trying to check the angles. I didn't realize we would see so many of the stumpies. There's a generator. I'm assuming that's a hiding spot for one of the monsters. I know there's something here. I can feel it. It all looks normal, but is not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. It is trying to get out? Or should I get in? I have to uncover it. Rip it to the surface. Dang, there should be like some muffled effects for these walls. Alright, I think I can take one more hit before I heal. I might be pushing it. Or maybe now is a good time to heal. No, I feel like we're okay, actually. I feel like the Vanette isn't really necessary. Him holding on to his side is perfectly fine. Or at least make it significantly thinner. Not as apparent. I wanted the memo again. Peel it off. What? Okay. I think the audio angle changed and I thought it was on the other side of this hallway. So that's why I put the memo away. Peel it off layer by layer so I can see it. I know it's there. Like, it really feels like it's right in front of us. To be fair, after 35, you randomly just hold on to your sides anyway, so he's fine. Or your lower back. Or just your back in general. Dang. The existential kicking in. That is an interesting way to write the letter W. Alright. Time to get in here and duke it out with whatever wiggly things in here. I feel like a gun would be harder to use. And that's something I almost kind of appreciate too. Like, not only do you, like, you don't want to make the gun there you are. Ah! I couldn't, I tried to stagger him. Whoa. On the plus side, when these guys go down, they stay down, but they are a lot more aggressive when it comes to fighting. They are very, for lack of hands, they are very handsy. They're very stumpy. Okay, where are we at? What's everything looking like right now? Okay. So it looks like this reaches to the other room, maybe? There you are. Not you trying to go for a jab. You were quiet. Okay, so that's the in and out. I think that's our only way, actually. I don't think there's anything in the other direction. I thought we could jump out this window, but nope. That's just a normal window. Oh, what about this door? Okay, that door's locked. Okay, that answers that question for us. I will say I am wondering if I should heal either way, because interestingly enough, in this game, you have to use your healing item in game. So it takes, basically it costs real-time actions to heal yourself. There it is. He knew. He saw. Ah, what? Oh, you jerk. Are you laughing? Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is a weird angle. Oh my gosh, that was actually spooky. All right, I'm pushing my luck here. I am definitely pushing my luck. Save, then heal. Yeah, about that. That was actually very intense. I was actually trying to go back to the door to, like, body block the door. I just wanted to be cheeky, but, like, I missed my opportunity, and then we started fighting on this freaking catwalk. And they got real scary. Okay, I think that might actually... The shadows that's flickering over there, I think that is probably just a curtain in the wind. I should probably turn this on so I can see stuff. Ugh, more gross stuff. Well, let me check over here, because I feel like that's the right way to go. Yeah, I think that's the right way. This is more likely a dead end. Some black tar on the wall. Hold on. I gotta make sure the scene is safe before we start investigating and picking up items. Thank you. Okay, we should be fine over here. Let's take a look. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. But I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more. Blood clothes. Blood clothes? Okay. I was looking outside, but it is in me. There is someone inside me. That's disturbing. Okay. Looks like we're clear. Medical supply. Hey, a syringe. I was wondering when we were gonna get another one. Okay, I think we're good here. All right, let's go. Something gonna jump at us? Okay, we seem to be relatively safe here. Blood apple canned juice. Or bloody apple. I kind of want... Those are some huge cans! Bro! Are cans like that big actually made? Oh my gosh. Collected canned juice. Out of all the things to pick up, who's just like, yeah, I need some canned juice here. This is a key survival item. A really heavy pack containing several cans of juice. Are we bribing the child with apple juice? Apple punch with natural flavor. With natural flavor. Gosh, you gotta love artificial flavorings. What? Is that gonna, like, be enough weight to just bring it all tumbling down? I find it also weird that they put the key item right next to it. I feel like you should have the key item in a different room, right? Probably in a higher difficulties, it's in a different room. Fighting those creatures with diabetes. My apple juice. Forget the coin, give me my juice. Leads you to false sense of... Whoa! I didn't put any coins in that. Security? Was that a play on to the apple juice? I hear gurgly things. I hear crunchy footsteps. Oh, we have to go back there too, don't we? Oh, no, wait, no, we don't. Or is it out here? Oh, I hear the crunchy noises are coming from out here. Wait, now they're behind us? I hear all the noises all around us. Do we just make a break for it? Sure, we'll just make a break for it. I almost do want to die just to see what happens. Almost. Okay, let's go. Oh, is the sound from the plastic actually? Well, no, not from earlier. Earlier there was definitely another creature that got up and started walking around. I think it was in the room that we came from when we went into the laundry laundry room. You know what? I feel like it's actually not a waste to use a healing item here. Because it puts us in this state, but I think if you're completely full, like if you're maxed out on HP, I think you can take 2 hits before you hit the caution state. My juice! I can't pick up my juice. But he can step on it. See, even in Dead Space, to be fair, this is an older game. Actually, never mind. I won't make that comparison. It is an older game. Okay, how do I pick this up? Another thing that I loved about Dead Space is, like, even in the... Like, when you suddenly tilt your joystick, I don't think you'll have this experience when you play on keyboard, but the joystick to move Isaac, you see that his top, like, his upper torso will lean in that direction before he actually moves his feet. It's really cool. Okay. We've got our whammon. To be honest, in the old days, that still could have been classified as a man. I mean, all I could tell was that she had long hair. She was also blinded. Like, she had a blindfold on. Alright, we're still missing 2. Do we go back up to the 3rd floor? Because technically we never finished any, like, exploring this whole place. But I don't know how else to get up there. Because everything was walled off. The clogged chute is no longer clogged. Yeah, how do we get to the other side? I genuinely don't know. We'll have to re-explore the top, because I don't know where to go from here. Oh. What? Oh yeah, the Wiggly monster probably got back up. There's no reason for us to go back in there, though. So let's not. Yeah, I think we have to go back to the 3rd floor, if I'm being honest. But, yeah, I don't know what to do up there. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. So if there's a tree coin, then I'm assuming the maiden would go next. I don't know. That's fine. Is this the way to go to the place? No, it's not. I went the wrong way. I guess I could have saved too. Actually, no, we did just save, didn't we? I don't remember. This is a dead end, isn't it? Sort of. Alright, let's go explore the 3rd. There was a monster that spawned in, so maybe something in the environment changed. Five and a half magazines. Yeah, we gotta go down here. Wait, is this the one that we just fought? It looks like it's bleeding on the floor. Yeah, I think it just got back up, maybe. Hold on. Wait, is it hiding? Yeah, it's hiding. Ah! You jerk. Only mentioned since it was on the map. Already have been in the area, but did you get the 3rd coin? Did you not see it? I did get the 3rd coin. I believe. If we're talking about the same coin, I've got the man coin, the snake coin, and the woman coin. So we're missing 2 coins. Right now, I'm just figuring out what place we can explore at this point, because it looks like everything's locked down. Maybe the chute? Or not the chute, but the emergency exit? Maybe we're supposed to go up the emergency exit to get to the 3rd floor? Actually, there might have been a lock there. I don't quite remember. Let me see. I don't have anything marked on it, so maybe we didn't touch... Maybe there's a gate there that we didn't touch. Wait, no. Wasn't it blocked by... I think it was blocked by milk cartons or plastic crates. Milk crates? Yeah, I think they're called milk crates. Actually, we can just take a look. Yeah. Yeah, it's blocked by the milk crates. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there. Wait, that was a new monster. Because this one was actually from... Or was it this one? One of these was from here, this room, and the other one was from the other room, I believe. The one that we fought on the catwalk. There's only 3, not sure how much of what I'm missing is gated by the puzzle. Okay. Well, I still gotta find something to interact with. I feel like I got everything. I felt like I was fairly thorough. Oh wait, I also probably didn't check. Actually, I think there's something I can possibly check. Let me finish looking up here again. This place is a small area that we can access, so it should be fairly quick to look through. I'll probably just have to revisit some stuff, and I may have overlooked something small. I'll try to figure it out myself, and if I can't figure it out, or if I get bored and just want to move on, I'll let you guys know. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't look through everything. I missed 2 very, very important shells. I'm not going to test it out, and this is just more of a rhetorical question, but I'm wondering how strong the gun is against them. I'm assuming not very. I would assume like a whole magazine, probably minimum, is probably what it takes to kill them. At least the legs. Maybe the head is a crit spot for the Wigglies, but there's no head for the torso monster, or the like leg monsters. Unless, however, the torso seam is a crit spot. Could be a thing. That's just a theory. I do like that there's a dodge button. I do like being dodgy. Okay. Now I need an achievement for touching 100 doors. Just saying. Oh, there's also 201. I don't think I have the key for 201 though. Maybe I do and I just don't remember. Yeah, 201's the only place that's circled. We can technically go there, I think. But I don't have the key, so I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, if you don't have any key items, it just doesn't show it as an option. Oops. I keep mixing up my menu and my weapon. See, this door doesn't have a knob, but I was able to open it. Oh, it was also locked, though. Wait, but then that's all but the more reason for it to have a knob. This game is inconsistent with its not knob having doors. I actually feel like this is a good pace for... Okay, we need the 201's key. Okay, that's what it is. I feel like this is a good pace for like the character to be able to move through the map. Probably is a pain to deal with, but I also like that we can see her feet. It's the little things, you know? Three bright coins in 5 holes B. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. Oh. Maybe if I actually read this. The wind blows behind the maiden doth... the wind from behind the maiden doth blow, a beautiful flower alone left to grow. Is this the flower? Here comes the man, so sleek and so fine, in the pale moonlight, his eyes doth shine. Okay, so he's under the moon. Wait. But the moon's also right there. Oh, shoot! Oh, I see, I see. There we go. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed. His face disappears behind shining steel. Yeah, I missed that first point where we needed 3 coins. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed. Uh-oh. This is a spooky story. Away from the man doth the maiden flee. Towards the flower away from the tree. Where once grew a flower of venomous glee. Where once a maiden, but a stone doth be. Oh no, she did. And over her grave the man doth remain. His blade never met the vile serpent's vein. Oh. He was trying to save her. The beast to its teeth in her flesh doth bore. He who has failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore. Who carries blame for what fate had in store? It's the woman's fault. I mean, this is one of those like philosophical questions where it's like the man scared her. It's her fault for being scared. It's the snake's fault for defending or fighting itself, like defending itself. Who carries blame for what faith had in store? Like, it's not that it's like blame. There's just factors and elements. Interesting. I'm gonna save this. This is an interesting... I feel like this is an actual choice matters moment. Maybe not, but that's what it feels like. I'm gonna save it here too. This is very significant. I don't want it to get lost in the list. Blame the flower. I'm thinking either the flower or the sword. What? Maybe it actually wants a specific answer. The snake? Okay. The movie happening? I don't think I'm familiar with that. Cool. All right, we got our key to apartment 201. I like that. That was a really cool little puzzle. Very poetic. That was actually a really cool puzzle. It was awful. This game is better. Maybe I should go watch it then. It sounds like you're just hiding peak cinema from me. All right, what do we got in here? Is the kid in here? It'd be weird if they were, because the door is locked. Maybe the kid came from through a window or something. I don't know. Huh. Dang. That's some bad feng shui right there. Blocking off a door like that. Oh, someone got angry. Reasonable crash out. They didn't take their health drink, that's why. Oh. It's a very significant looking door. Why does it look like someone had giant lips pressed against that TV screen? I wonder if how many people still have these TVs and actively use them. Those are some old TVs. Oh, I didn't realize this was a key item. Another letter? Oh no, that's a cloth. Ah, that's gross. Pull out your stick, James. What are you doing just staring at it? Wait, what? Oh. It's It's our boy. They only play melee on them? Wait, you're right. Hold up. You got a valid point there. Okay. My James over here, my man, is a very, very smart survival enthusiast. I don't think my bullets are going through that helmet. What? Wait, is this the man that was writing the notes? Is there something inside him controlling him? I thought my man was about to dab, not gonna lie. Or T-pose on us and assert his dominance. Man, he looks really good. I'm sorry, dude, but I feel like you're just gonna hurt yourself shooting at him. Okay. I rescind the whole James is smart. I'm going to be honest. Wait, what? I'm so confused at this whole interaction. Mostly James. His stomps are very terrifying. I will say I'm a little bit confused on him wigging out though. He don't make good decisions. You know what? For a split second my faith was restored and then he quickly lost it. Okay. Okay, what was I looking at here? Handkerchief. 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 It's all wiggly. Can I flip it? Why is this handkerchief so important? Oh. I don't like that. Wait, so it's like I just realized it's a human torso with like a mannequin torso on the top. That's what it is. I originally thought it was like two mannequin torsos put together, but no, one's human, one half is human, the other half is mannequin. And I don't know how accurate this was, but I thought Pyramid Head was like trying to shove it down the garbage disposal. Let's go follow the guy the menacing man in the spooky door. That's an easy jump. It's not even a jump, it's literally just a step over. Yeah, there you go. Have you seen the two movies? He's pretty carefree. Otherworldly. Enter the other world for the first time. Whoa, wait, oh. I feel like that's kind of a spoiler right there. No, unfortunately I haven't seen anything in terms of Silent Hill. The only thing that I've technically have in terms of Silent Hill is Pyramid Head and Dead by Daylight, which doesn't really count. It's just a cameo. And I've played Silent Hill Book of Memories on the PlayStation Vita, which was a spin-off dungeon crawler. And I didn't even finish that game. And I barely remember anything of it. And again, it was another spin-off, so I don't really think it counts. I almost want to see the movies. I wish video game adaptation movies were better. They always get a bad rap, and it's unfortunate. Because they can be so cool. The game is like, the story's written itself. Like, yeah, you might have to cut some things or condense some things, but like... Dude, it's like the people that direct those things and make them just buy the title and do whatever they want. And they're like, I'm gonna make sure I don't follow the story. It's so bad, like, I want to say, oh, it's like they haven't even seen the source material and then referred to it. Nah, man, I feel like they actually see the source material and then like, wait, now this is all the stuff that we can't put into it, so now we have to make sure we don't. And we go the complete opposite. Almost like they have to take the extra effort just to make sure they do the exact opposite. A little bit of a dramatic take, but is it really that dramatic? Is this cloth? Because it looks like a closet, but it also looks like cloth just like covering a hallway. It's kind of confusing. It's distorting my eyes. Oh, it's the same room. Is it just, it's the mirror world? Is that what it is? Oh, we can't pull up a map either. Like, I'm trying to pull up the map, but it's not coming up. Oh. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. We might be in Canada, though. It's basically America's mirror world, right? Not me offending a whole country. But which country is more offended? Probably Canada. I'm being really thorough. I just said this before. I'm taking my time, kind of exploring it, just checking all the corners out. And Pyramid Head starts saying a boot. Ah, Blue Creek apartment. Wait, where's Blue Creek Apartments at? Oh, it looks like the south side is kind of faded. We're currently on the second floor. And looks like the west side, or the north side is also kind of faded on the first floor as well. I'm curious. Oh, not these maps. Oh, I wanted a different map. We're trying to get to Rosewater Park. Oh, so it says the other side. Like in the real world, in the real world, we're in the Blue Creek Apartments, which is the west. Wait, that's weird. Weren't we on the? I'm not getting my orientations correct, actually. Hold on. Oh, it's only sticking to the group. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. This is me overanalyzing, so it's not that important, but I'm curious. We were on the second floor, right, of the Woodside Apartments? Wait, where did we meet up with Pyramid Head? Oh no, it was room 201, wasn't it? Wait, but it says that it's scratched off. Did we get locked inside? Not 301. Yeah, it was 201, wasn't it? We went into 201, and then we went through the door. I could have swore the door was on the north side of the room. So if it's on the north side of the room, but it's on the north side of the room, but Blue Creek is on the west side of the building. How are they connected? So I guess 201 and 208 are connected? Oh, wait, no. Okay, so that, like, silhouette right there to the south side of 208, that's where they're connected. Okay, no, I mean, it checks out. Like, I didn't think that they made a discrepancy or anything. I was just trying to piece it all together myself. Okay, okay. So we went from 201 and, I already forgot the apartments, Wood Creek, to Blue Creek, 208. Okay, okay. I don't think they have depth perception either. Oh goodness, he's wiggling. He's got stuff on him too. Oh shoot, it's got an AoE effect. Ah! Oh, that's gnarly. Okay, we've got a new enemy. They're a lot more volatile. Understood. Which way are we facing anyway? We're facing south. Wait, no we're not. Oh wait, we are. Now we're facing west. Okay. So this is north, going that way. Let's just go ahead and take a swig. Alright, we gotta be careful of those guys. So I don't know that first hit that we took, was it because it was on the floor and we stepped in it and took damage? Because the second hit was when we exploded before he keeled over. Utility room. There's also that wall there. Let's just check the utility room. Okay, nothing. Weirdly enough, the utility room has a peephole in it. That's ominous. Okay, well, we don't have any other choice, so let's go touch the goopy wall. Oh. Ah, yes. Stick and nail beats wall. Alright. Okay, it's squawking over there. There's a very rusty... Maybe I should use the gun at some point. Also, how would that cutscene go out in the closet with Pyramid Head if we didn't have any bullets? Okay, you're over there cooking in the kitchen. Well, you're indecisive on what to cook in the kitchen, which same. Very relatable. And your stumpy friend is over here hiding in a corner somewhere. I'm gonna try to find your stumpy friend. Or maybe they're not. Maybe it was you. Maybe I just misidentified you. I don't see them. Yeah, I don't see them. Oh, you saw us. Uh-oh, I hear them. There they are. It's a 2v1, that's what I was afraid of. I'm out of here. Run before it vomits! Oh, I'm stuck. Oh gosh, he almost hit me. I freaking felt the whiff, the wind of the freaking swing in my headphones. Okay, that was a little intense, I'm not gonna lie. Cool. We did get jumped on. I don't know if getting jumped on gives us damage. I think it does. We also got smacked. But we're not in a red state, so that's a good sign. Some sugar in a jar, maybe. Sweet, more cookie. New price. Hello. All right, where are we at now? Okay, we can't reach 205. I'm assuming we have to go into the, I forgot what those are called, but not an outlet. What is it called? The opening area that's inside of buildings. There's a word for it. But we have to go to the outside that's in the center of the building to get to room 205. What? Are those bugs? Those moths? Those things are huge. M. Is it M for moth? Okay. Okay, both of these are locked, right? All right. Room 201? Oh yeah, room 201's like, can't even touch that. What kind of room prompts you to have that kind of a like fencing for it? Hey, I read safe state. Oh, hi. Hello, friends. That one's on a... like a... That's a half mannequin. The rest of them are full mannequins. Okay. This room has to be relatively safe, right? Wait, I feel like I recognize this room. I feel like this room is in Resident... or not Resident Evil, Silent Hill 4. Was that the one that I saw a long time ago? I don't quite remember. You're a full mannequin? Maybe one of those stitched up ones? Scott. That's it, just Scott. And then like an etching from a dot going up to the right, and then an etching going to the left, horizontally. Big reveal. You're full of laughs? Because you're stitched? It sounds pretty stitched to me. Okay, so we need the items. We don't have the key items. What do we have here? Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, to the other side. But here comes Mildred, with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Okay. That sounds like some key information for our... Yo, and also translating riddles and poems and puzzles from one language to another, that's gotta be hard and crazy. Because this is originally a Japanese game. So, like, I wonder how the process went down for that. Quokka's hanging in there. It's kind of nice that it's a Friday and we can play some video games, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm actually really glad that we finally got off Marvel Rivals and started completing the, some more campaign games. I do still want to eventually complete Hollow Knight Silksong, but I think we're gonna play Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F, and then Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm very much looking forward to all of those games. And I would like to complete Silksong just to kind of complete it. Kind of like how we did with Delta. It was really nice that we got to complete Delta. Get that out of the way. Or not get that out of the way. I feel like that's like a negative way of putting it. Just more like, you know, checking off the list. Okay, this is room 203. This goes into the bigger room. You know, let's just go let's go touch that moth room. I'm assuming it might be locked, but it might not be. It just seemed like it was so significant, I intentionally skipped it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to a lot of the games that we're gonna be playing. I also have to be more efficient with my time, because there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do and need. Oh, I guess need is kind of subjective. Okay. So it was locked anyway. But it is a significant room that we're coming back to. How about you? How have you been? Just taking it one day at a time? Glad I got a plan. Honestly, it's not even about... Well, for me anyway, it's not about having a plan, it's about executing the plan. That's the big deal. I got lots of plans. I got plans for days. Big plans. But how many of those plans are actually going to be, you know, pursued? 202 your cashier number. Giving it, not doxing yourself on the internet. I could have swore I saw something move on the floor. So that's H. I don't know what the H is. Lights on there. Not the white one, but the one in the window. Or is that actually... Is that a window? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, this place is all rustic and decrepit. I can't tell sometimes. Alright, let's keep moving. I don't think there's anything else. Not that there's nothing else, but not much else. Yeah, let's just go in here. Looks like it's a dead end. Well, hello. Okay, before I ambush you, or you ambush me, because you could be... Ah, it's that leap that I gotta look out for. There we go. I guess I could have shot it beforehand. I should have expected all the lights would go out. Working more, doing less school, but still doing school. That's good. Glad to see that you are still doing school. How is school treating you? It's unfortunate that you had to slow down on school, but as long as you're still going, that's good for you. As long as you want to go too. Like, what's the point of doing anything if you don't want to do it? Or if like, not necessarily don't want to do it, but you know, if it's not gonna help you in the long run, you know. Someone left a perfectly good can of beans here, next to the doggy bowl. This leads to 205. Do I want to go back? No, we'll keep exploring the west side of the apartment complex. Quiet Mountain 2, Quiet Mountain the Second, or Quiet Mountain Dose. Or Quiet Mountain +1. Quiet Mountain after the first. That's a good name right there. Hey, Soto. Quiet Mountain N+1. Actually, yeah, because that's how formulas. That's how the formulas work, right? It's N+1. Specifically, what is the name of the formula? When you use the special eSum symbol, it's like N+1. I literally just learned about it like last year. Oh gosh. There you are. Ah! And that is the first. I was actually about to say maybe I should let it attack me to see what happens. Well, it attacked me and now we saw what happened. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a swig. I can't seem to get past 11 drinks. You went part-time because if you still do... Oh, yeah, you actually... Didn't you not overexert yourself, but you did a lot of, like, extra credit, didn't you? Like, you took a lot of credits at once. Silent Hill N+1 would be 3 because N is 2 right now. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Because N is, like, whatever you're currently on. But, I mean, if it's in a formula, then it starts with whatever... Is that how it works? Oh no, because like with the E symbol, then you also have a number on the bottom and then the top, right? And then the bottom is the start of N, and the top is the end of N. Right? I'm trying to remember the formula off the top of my head. Don't forget self-care. True. Actually, let me take a drink. Let me see if I'm hungry. Let me take a bite of this. I have it next to me, but I'm not really like... I don't feel hungry, but sometimes, you know, if you take a bite of something, you're like, oh, wait, I'm actually hungry. It just doesn't seem appealing to me right now, but we'll see. Oh, I could have left it in the oven a little bit longer. Eh. You did a lot of extra studying for no reason? Like... When you say extra studying for no reason, was it like you would have easily gotten 100 but you still kept studying, so like you realistically should have gotten like 200% on your test? Yeah, this tastes kind of funny. I don't like that. And I just bought that too. That's unsettling. Or maybe it's me. I hope it's me. I'm glad, oh gosh. I'm glad that you can find the stream calming, but that's not very calming. It looks like it's glistening, and the top of its head almost looks like an eye with a mouth, and that's kind of gross. Ah! I missed it, but I'll take the hit. Ah! I forgot it did that. Ow. Hey, we killed 45 enemies. Nice. Dang. We really went through 45 enemies? That's kind of crazy to think about. A summation would look like a capital sigma with n equals 1 under it in the upper bound where you want to stop the adding above it and then the formula behind it. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot that that's actually, that is the signal for sigma. Real sigma, not freaking social shenanigans. Like actual scientific math stuff. Like real things. Not fake social labels. Which, fun fact, everybody, alpha wolves aren't a thing. That's one of the things that freaking triggers me to no end, I swear. I killed your cat. It's just sleeping for like a really long time. You can check on it later when I leave. There's goop on your screen. There's goop on me and my screen. How do you think I feel? How do you think James feels? Let me go touch that H. We're about to go up to the 3rd floor. Let's go to the H room and just like take a look at it. He's just shy around new people. They're totally adorable and completely harmless as they like ravagingly scream and roar at everything around them and claw at everything. My little Mittens is completely harmless. Freaking has like the sharpest claws that like, oh gosh, that actually spooked me. Which is crazy because it wasn't just the banging. But again, like I'm using my controller, and actually the game specifically tells you to use a controller for the best experience. And I agree because it gave the feedback through the controller's vibrations, the DualShock system. Or actually, no, the DualShock system is the joysticks, but the vibration like kicked in and it spooked me. Okay, well, the H door and the M door are both clock, H on door, M on door. I like this too. Holy cow! Like, I'm kind of nerding out about this map system too. I like that he's like scribbling on the map and it's an actual thing that he's etching and like modifying. Like it's such a cool little detail. I'm actually really excited to go play the old ones and compare them and just see how like the differences and also what carried over. Like that's, I don't know, I'm really enjoying and nerding out about this game right now. You're an alpha wolf? Soto, I really, really want to ban you for what I just read. You kind of made me, like, mentally vomit in my mouth. Only your mom can call you Mittens? That sounds like some weird, sounds like a very... I guess I shouldn't say weird, because that'd be too judgy. That sounds like a very codependent relationship. You get it now? The initials for Silent Hill are SH, so when you... Which is what you say when you want someone to be silent. That's pretty mind-blowing. It's sh2. Shush 2. And then you can have the game Silent Hill Untold Horrors. So now it's shush. Or actually no, that's sh. I spelled that wrong. Untold Silent Horrors? That's redundant. You want to change the wording. You don't want two words to be the same. So Silent Hill Untold Supernatural Horrors. It's a little wordy, but it makes shush. Yes, that would be sh. I messed up. Calls you gloves? Wait. I don't know if I want to know. That concerns me slightly. Unspoken horrors. There you go. That works. That works. Unspoken horrors. There's a mannequin at the window. Oh, we gotta go up here. It's funny because I have yet to pull the trigger on this gun. And I'm using it more as like binoculars to zoom in on things. Why were you, yeah, why were you called that? Why are you on the floor? I've never been in here. Why are you on the floor? Oh wait, it could have been Pyramid Head technically. Pyramid Head do be messing up these things. Well, now I do. True, I do too. But I also still do actually kind of don't. What's with the noises? Oh yeah, Pyramid Head was here. He didn't grab the bullets, but he killed all the peoples. This screams Pyramid Head. Why is there bullets there? Oh, do we go through that door? Why is this so unsettling? Actually, it's mostly because of the music. Should I get the DSM-5 to explain it? I have mixed feelings about the DSM-5 because it's all said and done. Like, yeah, a lot of the people that are debating about it are quote-unquote professionals, but like, it's still just kind of like, we'll put it in here because we feel like it. Why are you wiggling? Ow. Yeah, I saw that coming. You just diagnose all vibes? That's basically it, though. And you say that because you know that's exactly what it is. The vibes are off. Let me get the book and write that down. That's a formal diagnosis or symptom. You pray with the what? The SSBM? What? Super Smash Bros. Melee? Oh no, the cookies fell over. Bro, and there's strawberry cheesecake just out? That's clearly ruined. They got that from the cheesecake industry. The non-copyrighted restaurant. The Church of Foxes, our final destination. May Marth's command grab guide you. Well, not command grab, but may Marth's grab guide you and reach you. Or touch you. Something along those lines. You know something's there. May Marth's grab touch your soul. We all get pulled up to heaven by Marth. The great Marth grabbing rapture. Why is this all so legit though? Why does it fit so well? Or spiked by Luigi's downtown. Spiked. Ouch. Dang, that's what a way to go. Not the Luigi down taunt. Did he have that taunt in Smash Bros. 1? Or were taunts were taunts even a thing in Smash Bros. 1? It's been like ages since I played that, so I know nothing about it at this point. Except that it's more broken than Melee somehow. Ah! You feeling better? Well, I'm glad. It's good to hear, because mental health do be a struggle. Everything's a struggle out here. But as much as we say that everything's a struggle, there are also a lot of good things that we can find. It's actually something I was oh, I heard some growling. It's something I was thinking about earlier today. Like, just like, yeah, we all are struggling. We all have our own challenges and endeavors, our personal narratives, and oftentimes it does seem like things are a little bit heavy. But at the same time, we can also still see that there are plenty of things that we can enjoy. I mean, heck, that's why we have all this like art and media and entertainment. Yeah, it can be a form of escapism, but it's also just a form of enjoyment, finding ways to, you know, enjoy ourselves. Welcome to the Kawaka Support Club. We all struggle. We do all struggle. And and I always like to reiterate, or to iterate, it's not about invalidating our struggles, it's about letting us know that we're all not alone. Even if it feels like it, even if there is 7 billion people on this planet. It's always crazy to think about. Can't even comprehend the number like 1 billion. Sad girl, kind of dumb and reckless. Aren't we all dumb and reckless? Dude, we're all just trying to stumble onto the... Oh, behind us. There you are. There ain't no strategy guide for life. And if there is, it's basically snake oil. Oh, you're wiggling. Oh, it's just the music. Ah! Okay, it lingers. I gotta be careful of that. People don't realize how big Billion is until they play Balatro. Dude, I have yet to even reach, like... One of the cards that I have to get to unlock for Joker is to get a hand for 100 million. Dude, I have barely broken 1 million. I don't know how to play that game. Like, absolutely. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I like to go in reference to, I think time is a good one. Like 100 or like 1 million seconds is, oh, shoot, what is it? You can look this up, but, and I'm giving rough incorrect answers, but like 1 million seconds is like a couple of days or something like that, or maybe like a week. And then like 1 billion seconds is, or is it minutes? 1 billion seconds is like years. I think like 13 years or something like that. And it's like you really don't, like, even that is hard to comprehend, but it's the best way that you can comprehend the difference between 1 million and 1 billion. Like, it's actually insane. Wait till your score starts having letters in it. That is a thing, isn't it? Dude, I have yet to even, like, again, I haven't even yet to reach 1 billion. I've barely reached 1 million, and that was at the end of a game. Like, not one hand. Just at the end of, like, a... what is it, an ante? Not an ante. A blind. At the end of a blind. Wait, we can just push this? Why would I need to push this? Wait, like, why would I need to push that? Is it to give myself a loop? Wait. These things are gonna get up in Pyramid, it's gonna start chasing us, right? And this is why we get these loops? You have no sense of time or money, and despite making 1K in your paycheck, $100 still seems a lot for you. With that statement alone, I feel like I can argue the opposite for you. I feel like you do have a sense. Because the thing is like, if you feel like that 100 is still a lot to you, dude, 100 is a lot. But it's like, it's so crazy because it's a lot of money that also goes away so quickly, but it's It's so easy to lose $100, but it's so hard to get $100. It's kind of just weird. It's insane. $6 billion seconds old? Probably. I don't know how that converts into years, but I can see that. 6 billion seconds is like 30. Oh, there you go. It's like 30 years? Yeah, there you go. 8 billion seconds, excuse me. I'm kind of just walking around aimlessly while also talking to you guys. We can go to 306 or go down this hall. I think we're gonna go to 306. I got a little spooked because of that body at the end of the hallway, and then we got ambushed in the back. But honestly, we can actually come over here. Check this door. Oh, this door actually requires a key. All right, well, there we go. Cool, now we can move on. Clock is N+1 seconds old. How would that work? My brain can't piece that together. You have James's outfit? What, just a green jacket? I'm trying to look at James like I can actually look at him normally, but he's always going to turn around. Every second would be an iteration. But then it's an iteration adding to itself, right? Wouldn't that be more like compounding? No, that's not how the iterations work. It's not compounding. Or I guess maybe it depends on the formula, right? Actually, yeah, that's more formula dependent. Radio. A perfectly normal radio. That's chained up to the ceiling. Dude, that is some flaky rust. Oh, I'm assuming we have to get the dial for it. Or the needle. It's the optimal radio location. It does project the sound throughout the room. So it's not entirely bad, but I think I'm more concerned about the rusted chained box that it's in. Also dressed up like Harry in Silent Hill 1 protagonist. Oh, have you played the Silent Hill games? You think you liked music before? Try ceiling music? It's revolutionary. You should try this ceiling music. And to notate the current integer state isn't exclusive to summations. Okay. You like the disco vibes of the radio? Disco's never really been an aesthetic for me. It's never been my jam. Like synthwave? Some of it. It's kind of weird. I'm not one of those, like, I can listen to anything and everything, but I'm also not like, I like this one particular genre only. It's just whatever sounds nice to me. But I guess more often than not, a lot of the music that I listen to, aside from just video game music as a choice, because I try to figure out what the genres are, because usually I default to be like, oh, I like video game music, but that doesn't really tell people anything. Even though it is true, but I feel like it's still too vague for people. I feel like it's basically the equivalent of saying, I like music. It's like, okay, but like, what kind of music? I know that I do like a lot of pop songs, which, I mean, kind of makes sense because how pop songs are made are supposed to be made to be essentially universal. Actually, part of me does want to get into music writing, or not like writing or anything like that, but music making. I do have some basic stuff for it. Like, there's this book that does a scientific and engineering breakdown of music melodies and stuff like that, and keynotes. And then I also have FL Studios that I purchased for myself. I would like to explore one of these days, but I've got a lot of other things I'm messing with. But anyways, that's me diverting from the actual original statement. I'd say what I've noticed is one that I do really like is hardcore EDM, because a lot of that music is like utilized in rhythm games, especially Dance Dance Revolution, which is what I grew up with. So I know that a part of me does like that, and I've always liked playing the high BPM songs. So I could say that hardcore is something that I like. Okay, we need a valve handle. Some of your favorite games. Sorry, I forgot. I know that you like the Final Fantasies, but I know that's what you just recently got into. I just completely forgot about the other ones. You played 1 through 3? Yeah, I have to play all of them. I do want to do a Silent Hill marathon of some sort. Maybe not necessarily a marathon. It'd be cool to do one, but like I do want to get around to playing all the Silent Hills. Even the spin-offs I'd be interested in. Oh god. The spark spooked me. Okay, well there's no turning back now. How is my singing voice? I don't sing. But I mean, if I'm on the microphone, I should probably learn. Not should, but like, it would definitely like, it would fit. I kind of want to take one of these, but I'm not too sure. Oh wait, no. Now that you say the synth wave, wait. I think you did tell me about that, about the wave Silent Hill music. I think you actually did. I can't remember. Kind of sound like I'd have a good singing voice. Not gonna lie. I'd have to learn how to sing though. Ah. What is all over you guys? Is that like a black bag? Actually, I think it is. I think it's like a black plastic bag with duct tape. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. The next karaoke stream, is Linux a singer? That chain is just going through the wall. Interesting. Wait. This chain is to the radio, isn't it? We have to break the chain. I just realized that. Oh yeah, we definitely have to like mess with the chain. And we got 306. I have this really weird feeling that I should probably heal. I feel like we'd be okay, but I'm gonna just take the extra precaution and just take a swig. I miss Resident Evil games. I'm looking forward to the new one, but I want to play old ones too. All right, let's go. Does this pop off? Oh, hi. Ah. Gosh dang it. I guess my game can't handle more than... more than 2 monsters at once. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. It was a very good idea that we healed, and 2, we also lost a lot of our frames during that fight. Well, the 10-hour stream will be the intermission. You know what those health drinks taste like? You bet they slap. I too am very curious at the taste of these nutrition supplements and the syringe. How does that taste? Let's see. Dang. They really messed us up with that ambush. All right, how we doing? Radio 307. I think we're good here. I think this room is cleared out. You weren't supposed to taste the syringes. The syringes that you have to give to your like pets or infants when they need their medicine begs to differ. I think we go back to the radio. Yeah, we just go back to the radio. Which way is the radio? This way. Okay. Mallor? I've never heard of that. Mallor. Ah, there you. I see you. Oh, you were just stretching. Stay down. You had a doctor taste test a syringe in front of you before giving meds? You'd freak. That is pretty, that does sound pretty, pretty disturbing. We have a circle on 306. Do we have the key to 306? I can't remember if that's the key that we got. I'm assuming so. Yeah, it's the key to 306. Gonna head off to bed. Oh shoot, yeah, it's like 1 o'clock for you, isn't it? Holy cow. It's like 1:30. It's a Chicago alcohol that tastes gross. Well, it's also alcohol. Alcohol doesn't taste good. I'm sorry, there is no alcohol that just tastes good. Actually, wait, I lied. Ice wine tastes good. But it also doesn't taste like alcohol. Should we go back to the other radio room? Or is there other chains that we have to go and... Let me go check the radio room first. Long Islands. Just take out the alcohol and then they'll taste good. Medicinal and polarizing flavor. It's also called Chicago, and if it tastes anything like the name, Chicago is just gray. It's literally where the pixies from Fairly Odd Parents live. It's all just gray and brown. Hey, that's not something you need to be doing. You can stay down on the floor, thank you. Oh god, are you gonna spurt? No, you didn't. But I also don't feel like you're dead. Okay, I guess you are. Alright, that's fine. You can stay on the floor. I'm okay with that. Soju gonna get that soju? Even soju, you can still taste it. Soju is just like one of the best things if you want to have an adult beverage that just doesn't taste like completely gross. But even so, ice wine, I don't know if it's like there's a very specific ice wine. I don't know if there's like different types of ice wines, but what I'm thinking about in particular literally tastes less alcoholic than soju. And everyone always raves about how like, oh, soju just goes down so easy. And it does compared to, especially compared to other alcohols, but nah, man. Soju does not even compare, in my opinion, to ice wine. I don't think anything ever will. Okay, so there's 4, so it looks like there's 4 chains. We got the 3 over here, and then the 1 over here, which it looks like we're just gonna have to open this door. Because that's what this looks like. It's just open this door and it'll let it loose. Or, actually, no. No, that's actually wrong. I'm pretty sure we actually have 3, which makes more sense because usually 3 is the number. It's the magic number. And then once that breaks, this will drop down and then rip off the door. And then that's when we get to go through that door, right? That's my assumption. Hopping between three different streams right now. Sorry, too many people streaming. That's perfectly fine, Cole. The stream's here for your convenience. Hey, Ray Gunner, thank you for the raid. How are the matches and the abusive relationship that is Dead by Daylight? Cole, you You chill where you want to go. Like, besides, if we're being real, streaming market's massively and grossly oversaturated. So, I get it. That's why I always say, like, thank you guys for hanging out. Like, there's freaking countless people for you guys to choose to hang out with, and you decide to vibe here. James is such a silly goose. James is a silly goose. He do be making some silly decisions, I'm not gonna lie. Matches were actually better today. It seemed like it from the little bit that I got to see. It seemed like the matches were pretty good for you today. Hold on. I'm adjusting some stuff here. Yes, thank you for shouting out Ray Gunner. Ray Gunner plays the old Dead by Daylights. And sometimes Roblox too. That's not my thing, but I know it is a popular category. W Ray Raider. Yes. Everyone left, but the scary man was nice enough to let you get the hatch. Well, that was nice of them. Soju rice-based like sake? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I actually don't know that. I just know that soju is based in Korea. Like, that's like, you know, sake is Japanese and... Wait. What does China have? What about the other Asian countries too? I have no idea. It's a good question. You found my channel completely random because of that? Wait, because of what? Sorry, I don't know what that was a follow-up for. Kwaka raid committer? I don't know how that... Saying that out loud kind of confuses me. I'm also staring at the darkness while like reading what you guys are saying. Those are some interesting requests that I don't think Konami's going to take into consideration. In fact, they did the opposite with our boy Solid Snake. And that is another IP they do own. Okay, we need to go to... I don't think... Yeah, we didn't finish with 306. So we need to go turn around and go to 306. The killer games were goated. You were pretty, like... You had some, like, very strong games. Although one of your games was super derpy. But then again, it looked like it could have been new survivors. I think that's just kind of like luck of the draw. I think sometimes you just get new survivors. So you're like this 400 hours in killer with, like, survivors that have only been playing for like 30 minutes and you're like, oh, am I playing with bots? It's like, no, you're just playing with people that actually just don't... Actually, wait a minute. They do have bots in those games sometimes, so maybe you are playing with bots. I don't know. You've been wanting to stop streaming for a while because you wanted to watch me play? Oh no! You were too addicted. It's funny you say that you were addicted to the game because I almost jumped onto playing 2XKO. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was gonna like play 2XKO for a little bit. Oh shoot, we got another... Ah! He got me. I should take care of the other guy first. Gotta take care of one of them at a time. Where's the other one? Where'd he go? He ran off. Oh, he went in there, didn't he? Gosh dang it. Oh, but like I was saying. Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, I'll play 2XQ for a little bit before I jump onto Silent Hill. And in the back of my mind, I knew that was not gonna happen. I knew that if I turned that game on, it was over for like another hour minimum. Oh, there you are. Where did you leave the room? I think you left the room. What? Okay, I'm a little mad about that. I didn't realize it slowly spread. I was just trying to peek on where... No, it didn't hide over here. Was I just blind, or it might have just walked out of the room, actually. There's a good chance it just walked out of the room. The first Springtrap one was pretty derpy. Yeah, that was like a super derpy one. Oh, even the one when you were playing like the Houndmaster, right? That one was a little derpy. Or am I not remembering correctly? Are you some kind of wolf? Who's a wolf? Where? The sheer amount of other people to watch, you sorted by whoever started soon. I was the only one that playing a game, so you'd watch at the moment. Dang, so it's a first come, first served basis, eh? Well, I guess I just have to stream 24/7 now. Or at least... Well, I'd like to sleep, like... Honestly, like an average of 9 to 10 hours. Probably because of all of my baggage that I have to sleep out, or sleep off. So what? That leaves 14 more hours remaining for streaming. Although I guess I need to get food too, so I should probably use some time for that. Oh god! Okay, that actually was kind of terrifying. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that was pretty unsettling and startling. 24/7 streams. It's just not realistic. Yeah, if I was ever to do like a subathon marathon type thing, which I would like to formally do, I think that's like a legit plan I would want to do, is if I did ever become partner, I think that's the first thing I would do as partner. Like on that day, I would do a subathon. And it would be dolphin diving where it'd be 12 on, 12 off. Ugh. Someone trying to make some homemade Kool-Aid. Or grape juice. Homemade cranberry juice, that's what it is, my bad. Get a nickel every time you vomited black caustic acid, you'd have a Kennedy $50. Wait. So you've done it 10 times? That's very specific. Also, Kennedy $50 mention is... I respect that. Why are your legs in the floor, or in the wall like that? Yeah, we're gonna come across Pyramid Head real soon. Oh, okay. I didn't know if I had to do one more swing or not. I will say, aside from not being able to shoulder swap, the camera in these tight spaces, this third-person camera is actually pretty good. It's very solid. I see you. Ugh. Why you look like that? Ah! Get off me! Ah! I forget, these things are a lot more aggressive. But I guess that's the trade-off, is like once they go down, they're down. But yeah, they are a lot more aggressive. I thought I was able to get another hit in before it hit me. I got greedy. What's a subathon? Basically so usually there's like a timer. Someone's using recreational herbs outside. It's gross. Basically there's like a timer, and every time people sub or like donate or like bits or something like that, usually it'll add to the timer, and the timer's just supposed to indicate like how long you're supposed to stream. And back then, and quote unquote back then, I just mean like in the past, people would do like 24-hour subathons and stuff like that, where they would be on for an extended period of time. But honestly, it's like really not, it's not good for your health. Sleep is like very, very vital. Oh. All right, that's another one. And we get the freaking Valve handle. Hey, Valve mentioned. Yeah, do you have like set days where you stream, or do you kind of hop on when I can? I actually do have set days. I'm trying to be more consistent, and I guess I can say that I actually do have a set schedule, because initially at the beginning of this year, my plan was, let me try to set myself a consistent schedule before I tell you guys my schedule, and then I kind of forgot to just say the schedule officially. I said it like I said there was a soft schedule, but yeah, it's pretty much, I seem to be getting on around like after 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I try my best to end at midnight. Sometimes it does go a little bit past there, but that's kind of like the vague window, is between like, I would say the safe bet is between 7 and midnight Pacific Standard Time. And I'm offline on Thursdays and Tuesdays because I use those days for IRL stuff. So that's kind of the schedule I've been going, and honestly I should probably post that in under the stream, so that way you guys have that as a reference. I seem to be doing that pretty consistently. I've done that for the past like 2-3 weeks, so I think it's safe to say that that's the schedule we'll keep. Would you say 6 or 7? I would actually say 6 or 7. Unironically, yes, 6 or 7. And if I'm really feeling up for it, and by up for it I mean like I can afford it and I really want to and I can't help myself, as early as 5. So many people do herbs around your neighborhood. Yeah, I believe it. 24 hours you would do on a free week. Wait, what sounds stressful? Sorry, I don't know which part that was referring to. Yeah, I mean, like a 24-hour stream would be kind of fun just to do normally, but I don't know, it kind of sucks because, like, you know, humanly it's not possible, but it would be like a really fun idea to be like, hey, I'll just stay on as long as the timer goes on, but like that's not humanly possible. Or healthy. Like I've peeked in on some people's random streams where they're like freaking 20 hours in and they're like, oh. It's like, yeah, dude, like, I don't want to feel like that. I love my sleep. I can't live without my sleep. Nobody really can, but I pay special extra attention to my sleep. Get back here! Oh gosh, never mind. Ah! I got jabbed in the side and I freaking... Oh my gosh, that range was terrible. Okay, I may actually bust out the gun, maybe? Ah! Yo, they have deceptively long range, and I don't like that. Wow, that's frustrating. A subathon sounds stressful? I feel like it can be pretty fun. What about it makes you think it seems stressful? Oh. I thought he was... Oh, he's trying to go back to their spot. Oh, you're not wrapped up in plastic, so you should be good. Get back here! Okay, it's getting kind of chaotic in here. All right, there's that other one around to the right. I saw him trying to hide. Oh, what? I feel like if you catch them... Okay, this is not good. I actually might die. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. Like, this is... I feel like a syringe actually will be a good call. Where are you going? Man, you move fast. Okay. Wait, what? You got back up? I knew I should have double tapped you. The one time I don't do it. Jerk. What house am I in right now? Freaking apartment complex. Being on a subathon for so long sounds stressful because you feel like you wouldn't be able to leave. That is fair, and that's a very good point because it can almost feel like you're trapped there. Which definitely kind of makes sense. I feel like that feeling especially goes with something that you don't want to do. And if you don't want to do something like that, or if you get that feeling initially just at the thought of it, one, it's always a good idea to try something as long as it's safe and you're comfortable with it. But like if it's something that doesn't sound appealing to you, then maybe it really isn't for you, you know? And that's just like with anything. And with those, like you can always set a timer or like a limit and be like, hey, like this is a subathon, but you know, it's only gonna be, you know, I'm only gonna be on for X amount of time, or there's gonna be a cap eventually. Like some people are like uncapped subathons and I'll be on every hour, and it's like, yeah, that's a little much. The nice thing about a quote-unquote subathon is like you can call it that, you can dub it that, but you can also set the rules and the criteria for yourself too. So it's totally up to you. I don't think you have to, there's no like hard set rules. I think the thing that stresses me out about a subathon is like, what do I play for all that time? And then at the same time is like, if I get bored, like that's something that I fear. It's like, I said that I would commit to staying here, and now I'm doing something that I'm completely bored about. And it's just like, well, now I'm stuck here for like another like 12 plus hours, and I don't know what to do, and I don't feel like doing anything. Because I don't think it's my attention span for video games, for like specific games, is it kind of does its own thing. So I'm not one of those gamers that, like, there's a lot of streamers where they play one game, and that's the game they play, and they play it all day, every day, every waking moment, or every moment that they're online. And I'm not like that. There's a reason I'm a variety streamer, which one has its own dynamics to deal with in terms of like audience retention and the desires of what the audience wants to watch. I don't know, it's just also, yeah, like I was playing, I guess for example, an easier way to put this is I was playing Marvel Rivals, and I was very much enjoying it, and I still do, but I was able to tell that I was slowly losing my attention, so I really actually wanted to stop playing it so that way I didn't overstay my welcome and it gets stale to me entirely. You can definitely play 12 hours on 2 separate games if you have a hyperfixation on it. Yeah. And that's also another thing is like there's different ways of going about developing it as well. Some people have like a marathon of like a franchise that they go through because that's what they specialize in, or they just have a pool of games or viewer requested games. Like you can do anything and everything with it. Like there's not really any hard restrictions in terms of a subathon. But I think if you're legitimately trying to plan one, I think a good thing to do is have like a couple, maybe like 2, maybe 3. I feel like you do have that kind of roster, because I don't know how, again, like it seems like being a variety gamer is not as common as I personally thought it was, because there really do be people that be like, I only play this one game or these 2 games, and seeing people stream actually has really opened my eyes to that. It's like, and yeah, maybe like they play games offline, but you know they're on there a long time playing mostly whatever game they're streaming, especially if it's just one game, or if they're like hyper competitive at a game, or / professional. You thought it was common, but it's really not. It's really not, and it's to me that's jarring. Crazy enough, like I love playing a variety of video games. Granted, I will say and admit that I do cater towards action, adventure, and survival games. or like execution-based games. Like I know there's definitely some genres that I are less drawn to than others. But still, I know that I play more variety than I can comfortably say and confidently say that I play a variety of video games. Speaking of which, I'm getting kind of lost because I forgot what I was doing up here. We did 2 of the... Oh wait, we have the valve. We need to get the other one. It sucks because you got a small audience from Roblox, but you don't want to play Roblox all the time. I completely get that, and I'm not surprised that you say that. Prime example for me, in terms of that, if we're talking about that, is when I first started streaming, technically, what, like 6.5 years ago? Which, honestly, I wish I could restart that, because that basically was a separate era for me. But I streamed Mario Maker 2 when it came out. And the reason why I have affiliate was literally for streaming that for like 3 weeks. Because everyone wanted a streamer to play my level, please. So I had freaking, before you knew it, I had like 8+ people immediately watching me because they were all queuing up waiting for their levels to be played. So I was able to get the 3 average pretty quickly. But in that 1 month, I realized I got really burnt out really fast of Mario Maker and everybody's wonderfully developed, personal, charming, characterized levels that they had to offer. So yeah, I get it. But then there are those people that literally that's all they play is Mario Maker or Overwatch or Roblox or insert whatever game here, and they're stuck on it. And you know what? Honestly, good on them, because if anything, especially if you want to actually do something in terms of like streaming, like if you actually want to make this a thing and do something with it, rather than just a fun, like casual hobby, like if you want to make essentially just make a living, your best bet is to stay in one video game and have your unique personality, your target audience, and then just grind that out. And then you can be variety after you've been successful in that one particular domain. Like if you want to talk about min-maxing strategies, like that's theoretically the game plan. Being variety, you're definitely at a disadvantage. And I feel like it shows because I've been more of myself for the past year, and it's been slow. It's been very, very slow. Dude, I completely forgot where this chain was at. I should probably pay attention to the chains, huh? I'm too busy ranting to you guys. But I'm having fun. I hope it's not too much of a bother for you guys. Sounds fun at first, but you know you get tired with it so fast. Yeah, same. That's also why I'm taking this incredibly slowly. Because I'm trying... Oh yeah, it's right here. My bad. I was looking for this room, but I forgot where it was at. Yeah, so now we have the valve for this. You're stuck on... I want an audience who comes for me, not for just what you're playing. And that's where, if you want that to be the case, because trust me, like I've had other people come in here and that are streamers that not just come in here, but like that I've talked to, and they're like, yeah, I mostly play this game, and then that's where I built my audience, and then I go play other games because I don't want to always play that game. I don't always want to play game A. I go play game B, and they're like, where's game A? And the funny thing is that even popular, successful, full-time professional streamers, whatever you want to call them, active partners, they're like, yeah, every time I play like Overwatch, like everyone's like, where's Smash Bros? And every time I play Smash Bros, they're like, and then the other half is like, where's Overwatch? And it's just like, bro, like I'm gonna play what I want to play. So it's a very common ongoing problem or obstacle or challenge, whatever you want to call it. It's a situation that's very much very common, and it's very real and understandable. Yep, this is what we came for. The hour hand, not the forehand. You do enjoy playing with viewers, but sometimes you just don't want to. Same. I've realized I want to not play with viewers more often than I do, and it sucks because I'm a person that doesn't know how to say no to people. It's tough because I do want to play with viewers, but it's a different dynamic, and I've noticed that it's really not my vibe. I do not share the same enthusiasm and self-expression when I play how I want to play as opposed to opening the gates to viewers, which sucks because like I feel like I thought it would be cool, and I feel like it would be cool, but it's just It's a delicate balance. It's a very, very delicate balance. I feel like I'm definitely making a lot of progress slowly. Grow up so fast, tears. They grow up so fast. No, I feel like I'm like... I feel like I'm almost not going anywhere, but I know the reality is that stuff is happening. I do feel kind of bad because I made the promise that I would post every day, not to like anyone in particular, but more to myself to maintain consistency. But I know that the past couple of shorts that I've posted are not that good. And that's because I haven't really taken the time to go look for good clips, and honestly, they're kind of hard to find. Like, trying to find good clips that people find entertaining on a regular basis is very, very tough. And you got to think about that. I've got to find 300 moments in a year that are entertaining moments in gaming. And yeah, as much as you play video games for a long time, a lot of times you can miss them. And sometimes there'll be moments that you think that are good, but like you play them back and they really aren't that good. And you notice how many moments are actually good, but you don't think that they're that good, but you don't clip them, so you're essentially missing out on those. It's tough. Content farming, content hunting, I don't like that. It's real, and it's like, it's what you need to do, especially if you want to show what, like, essentially a portfolio of yourself, what you have to offer to people, but it's just, there's a reason why I'm a streamer, not a YouTuber, you know? You personally tune in for person/entertainment. Originally, you find them playing games you enjoy, then kind of just continue watching the next game when they're done. And that's like, that's my target audience, essentially, is people that are like, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And again, that's where, ironically enough, that's still where sticking to one game is good, because you're gonna attract people that are already attuned to that game. And when you stick to one game, it gives you one grounding point for people to find you first, and then they follow you. Because if you're jumping from game to game, you're essentially jumping all over the place, and it's harder for people to catch you when you're moving all over the place. And if you can kind of think about it in that analogy, that's where staying with one game makes sense first, and then you can travel. Because people have to find you first before they follow you, you know? And if you're jumping around everywhere, it's hard to find you. Oh shoot, did I hear something, or was that just the door? Nope, I think that was something around the corner. No, actually, I think that was just the environment noises. Clip farming is so hard. I would say I think the biggest thing is it's tedious. But yeah, it actually can be challenging at the same time. Because if you don't know what you're looking for, or if you're not actively, if a part of your brain is not subconsciously seeking it out or monitoring for it, then you have to go back and like watch your VODs, and you're essentially doubling your game time, because like let's just take this for example. We've been streaming for 3 hours. It's like, okay, well, I've been playing a game for 3 hours. That's 3 hours of my day done just from playing the game. And now you're telling me I got to go back for another 3 hours, essentially double my time to go back and see if there's any moments that happen to be entertaining. That's 6 hours right there. Every second that you're playing a game, you're doubling it just for terms of searching for content, if you're going back to actually go through everything. And the way to optimize that is to keep an eye out for it while you're playing the game. And that's also why I really want my GPU, because I've disabled essentially my replay buffer for OBS, and that's what I use to capture those moments. I think that might be good. But if I turn that on, then the whole stream collapses. Like the frames drop, especially when I'm playing these games that are based in the Unreal Engine, because it's so poorly unoptimized. You have the clip button on speed dial. Yes, and that's one thing you definitely want to have. I technically have one too, but I prefer my OBS button, which is turned off right now, because using the recording from Twitch is very limited. I get higher quality clips if I get them straight from OBS. We have not saved in a hot minute. Ooh, that's very bright. So let's go ahead and save right now. I don't know where we last saved, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna keep saving up here, maybe. did I organized these in a certain vague way. Sort of. Kind of, sort of, not really. You know what? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to see if I can salvage, like, the order here. I guess I can go based off date, right? Today's the 30th for me. So here, we'll just do it this way. Oh, wait, does it come back to the top? Is that how that works? Oh, I think it does. I think when you save it, it overwrites it, but then brings it to the surface. I don't know. I have no idea how the save system is working and operating. Do I need another one? Or do we just need one? It looks like we just need one. I don't see another one. Hold on. All right, let's take a look here. Hold on, let me... So Scott's down there. I don't know why Scott's down there. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down behind, blind to her descent. Are we still missing a piece? You thought that mods might also be able to clip stuff for you as it happens on this app? Yeah, you can. Actually, anybody can clip, Samwise. Also, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, anybody can clip, technically. But like I said, I specifically like to go and use OBS because OBS captures a higher quality. Whereas when you clip on Twitch, you only essentially get a 720p, or if you're lucky and they happen to have availability, you might get the 1080 resolution. But yeah, it doesn't look good when you're posting shorts on, well, you know, social media. I think I will actually... Speaking of Samwise, I think I will be playing Arc Raiders for an hour or so. I don't know if I'll be playing... Probably be playing offline. I don't know, we'll see. I usually like sticking to one game per stream, but honestly, I should probably just set my stuff up so that way I can transition between multiple games during stream. I have the capacity to do so, I just am too lazy. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, what are we doing here? I'm kind of lost, because I was too distracted yapping. You think you missed the part when you hopped over from TikTok? Oh, that's fair. I do forget that I do stream to TikTok. I don't know how long that'll keep going, because I have to pay monthly for that, and I think I don't have the subscription renewed. Which kind of sucks, because I do like doing that, but I can't afford to bring up the chat system because my computer's already on overload, and if I have another browser with it open up, it does not help. So that's why I don't have it up anymore. And it sucks because I know people do pop in, like you, Samwise, every once in a while, but it's just too far between. What is it? I can't even think of the phrase. Few and far between. Thank you. That's what it is. In terms of people hanging out on that side. Heck, oftentimes YouTube's not even here, but YouTube's easier to implement because YouTube allows me to put the freaking chats together. For some reason, TikTok doesn't want us to do that. Because they're weirdos. I'm trying to see where we left off. I don't know if there's more to the puzzle here, or if we have what we need. H on the door. I don't think we have any more keys. I think like we have to solve the puzzle. I think that's it. You're totally joking also? Oh, I did not catch it. My bad. The joke went over my head. You gotta play Arc Raiders. I think if you play Arc Raiders, you're gonna be like absorbed into it. I think you and Cargo would very much enjoy that game. It'd be another game for you to stream too. Take a break from Dead by Daylight. Whee! Yeah, I'm actually stuck right now. Like I said, it doesn't really help that I was distracted. There's an H on door, there's an M. Henry, wait, is the H for Henry? A few clips from each game you stream while mentioning the purple app might get you more people to hop over here from TikTok. Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, on the streams that or on the shorts that I post on TikTok, there's just a little banner that shows the purple app icon essentially. And then I try to post, but the last couple of my posts aren't all that great, but they were just clips that I had that were pretty much half done. I was just like, all right, fine, I'll just send these. Because like I have a little prerequisite for myself where I have to post before I stream, so I was just like, all right, I'll just post this. Because I was already kind of late, which I do need to dedicate one of these days to actually go hunt for more shorts or more clips. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west to the other side. I feel like I'm missing something here. Because there's something about this, like the name Scott going from what, left to right and then to left. I don't know if it's like the 7 o'clock to 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock maybe? Or is it the 7 o'clock to 3 o'clock to 7 o'clock? So like the 7 o'clock to the 3 o'clock? But like when you click on it, nothing happens. But I don't know if we need another hand for that maybe? You think 6-7? Maybe it's 6-7. The chunky dog is on the bed, the little sausage. Also, I haven't been as observant because, like I said, I've been too busy like talking with you guys to remember what we've explored and what we haven't. But we've done most of everything here, but not everything. Haven't even touched the first floor. Don't even know if we can reach the first floor right now, if I'm being honest. We don't have any more key items either. We've got the H and we've got the M. It says that he fled to the west side. Is it referring to the apartments? Maybe the M? There's also 208, which doesn't have any indicators on there. We can't reach 209 or 210 or 211. 211 has the creepy mannequins in the hallway. Cargo says I probably only have the puzzle to do. Now when he says probably, does he actually know? Because if it's just the puzzle, then alright. Like, it seems like it. It doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent, so 6 o'clock. Henry fears Scott. He'll run away from him and hide. He's fled to the west to the other side. That's the weird part, because if he's down and blind, I'm assuming that black mark is indicating Scott. But if he's head west to the other side... 9 o'clock? Okay. Okay, so I think we had to start from... I think we had to start from 6 and then go over there, or did we just have to pick the 9? I don't think I picked the 9 at all, so I think we just had to click 9. Try not to backseat. I actually... backseating is such a hard thing, but I actually do appreciate hearing that. Just like, yeah, I think you just need to do the puzzle. Because, like, if that wasn't the case, then I would have just run around aimlessly without being like, hey, here's the answer to the puzzle, go do this next. But I know it's definitely tough because sometimes you do want to help, and backseating is such a hard and gray area. But no, I appreciate you guys. I guess if you just again, it's still very hard, but I guess if it's enough where it's like, hey, like, you don't need to run around the whole map. That's I guess that's the best way to help somebody without actually just spilling out everything. But it's so hard to... It's such a delicate balance. It's so tough. Yes. 100% a delicate balance. And then sometimes you just love a game so much you just want to yap about it and talk about it, and it's like, I'm not trying to backseat, I just want to talk about the game. But then it obviously can easily convey as like backseating. So we opened up H because it's for Henry. I just want to see if this opens up too. No, it doesn't look like it. So Henry's door is what's next. Makes sense. You figured I was gonna go around aimlessly because that's what you do? Yeah, like I figured that's what you figured, so it was honestly a really good call. But again, it is a delicate balance and it's a gamble. But no, I probably would have done that. But usually this game is pretty, because this game is also based off of an older game, it's still relatively simpler in terms of its objectives. It's not as complex as modern games, even though it's like remade into the modern era. So I figured since nothing obvious was on the screen, because this also happened when we were doing the other puzzle with the 3 coins. I thought we were looking for 5 coins, but no, we just needed 3. And funny enough, when I reread it, literally the first statement said like something along the lines of, with these 3 coins or something like that. I'm like, oh shoot, we only needed 3 coins. But then we've also explored. I even made a comment earlier saying, wait, we've explored almost the whole apartment and we've only got 3 coins. Where are the other 2? There never was other 2. It was only those 3 coins. So, and the thing is that with these older games, arbitrary stuff like this and running around aimlessly is a lot of padding and filler that's been added in a lot of older games because they didn't have a whole lot of content that they would add to the games. It's kind of like super retro NES games. Like Super Mario Bros, for example, on the NES. You could literally beat that game in 10 minutes and not be the best speedrunner, but those games like are really, really hard, very specific. You have lives, so you have to reset when you die. And all of that stuff artificially pads the games. And also, when it came to rental places, like Blockbuster Hollywood, etc., they made games specifically harder so that way kids couldn't beat the game in a week and return it. You know, so they could encourage kids to actually buy the game and try to beat it. So there's reasons for stuff like that being arbitrary or hard, like the ribbon save system for Resident Evil. But yeah, now we don't need to do that. Now we can just make endless tedious grinding of loops that require 100+ hours for you to do, instead of forcing you to go through the same 5 rooms 100 times over, looking for that one key item that you missed. Koaka need the yellow paint. I do be needing that yellow paint. You know, that blew my mind when I heard people complain about the yellow paint in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I was like, really? Like, this is your guys' takeaway here? You're offended by the yellow paint? Like, I sort of got it, but like, I feel like it blew up bigger than it needed to. I was just like, yeah, like it kind of breaks the immersion. It's like, it's kind of cool when things are realistic, but it's like, I also know it's very vital and I appreciate it. because I also had this comparison when I was playing Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol does the thing that gamers. Another thing too, and this isn't just a gamer thing. This is actually like psychological and like this is like designer psychology. I'm gonna go on a huge rant here. Let's go into some light here. Let's take a chair. Take a nice bright chair in here. What's something that's nice to stare at? This is a nice cozy place. Anyways, so people complain about that, but I played Callisto Protocol and I went through at least half the game, maybe even like 2/3 of the game, and I accidentally broke a crate thinking that it was just an environmental piece, and it dropped items, and I was like, wait a minute, I've passed over so many of these crates and these were item crates. I basically handicapped myself going through over half that game. It's crazy. Hold on. You're guilty of giving out random knowledge while watching someone game, kind of like pointing out Easter eggs and stuff. Yeah, it's just because you love the game so much, you just start yapping about it. And like, that's what I feel. Sometimes I feel bad because I start freaking info dumping or just like taking over someone else's chat, and I'm just like, oops, I should probably be quiet. But usually not always, of course, when it's like a smaller group or smaller setting, you can get away with it because people do enjoy that. But again, it also depends on the audience, the crowd, and what the streamer ultimately wants. That is kind of the precarious part about going into other people's streaming space. Is I equate it to like going into other people's homes. It's like what are kind of like the unguided or like the unwritten desires / rules of the host. Adventures of Bayou Billy. Wait, is it kind of like the Monkey Island, like those point and click adventure games and stuff like that? Sometimes you just be a little dumb. I think sometimes things can just be arbitrary, and I've kind of come to this. That's another side tangent to the other tangent I was talking about. Let me actually finish the first one. But yeah, people don't know what they actually want. And again, like with the Callisto Protocol incident, there was no markers on it. I missed half the game and I accidentally came across the fact that the crates were loot boxes essentially, or item crates. Which, I mean, if they had some sort of like holographic lighting on them, illuminating on them, something subtle on them just to indicate like, hey, I can break these. I don't know. Like, it would have been more apparent. That's why it's like I make comments about how these keyholes are super, super bright and these like illuminating in these dark rooms or these dark hallways. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't make sense, but like you need that because the gamer's not going to know what the heck is going on. Like it needs to be apparent for us to be able to move the plot forward. Like imagine like a whole freaking movie plot was stopped because someone couldn't find a key because it was left under a bed that they explored like, 9 chapters ago. I don't know. It's just like we need to move the plot forward, and you don't also want to lose your players while they're playing the game, because if you don't move the plot, you lose the player. You lose the player, and if you lose the player, then there's no game to be played. And then you still got people. It's like, well, we gave you what you need, but you don't want it. But it's like, but you need it. And it's like, well, now what do you do? Another design, an actual like real world design is people complain about elevators taking too long, about going up and down elevators. Which, mind you, elevators are one, super hella convenient. If you've ever tried going to stairs regularly, especially if you're moving stuff, like elevators are a godsend. Complaining about them taking too long is crazy, in my opinion. But they realized instead of making the elevator go faster, which that's what people directly thought they wanted and claimed that they wanted, and was also unreasonable, or like not like safety, like unreasonable for like a safety standard, they threw in mirrors into elevators, which are just like, what? That has nothing to do with like the speed of the elevator. But actually what it does is it distracts people from freaking waiting for the elevator, and it gets them to stare at something themselves because we're so freaking vain. And while they're distracted staring at themselves, being entertained, the elevator freaking brings you up or down, and then now they're not complaining about it because they've got something to distract themselves with. So like, when it comes to design, especially for human design, you really do have to think outside the box, and mastering psychology, or at least mastering understanding the concept of psychology and human psychology, not even just human psychology, just general psychology, because it all still has like, it's all still relative to each other, no matter what the creature is. Like, there are still a lot of things, there's a lot of similarities. Mastering that can really help you master design in anything. But yeah, like, it's so cool to me, and that's what I love about video games, is like, it takes all these types of professions and like all of these, just, I don't know, just awareness and just able to connect things, and like the more you can connect things in general, like the better designer you can be, which you can design games even better. I don't know. That's just my take. You think a setting getting rid of the yellow paint will calm people down? You'd never turn it off, though. You need that. I think that's actually that's a very valid option, too. That very much works. It's like, here's just an accessibility option. Like, on default, we'll turn it on, but if you complain about it, here's a setting to turn it off. Or what you could have done, like, it was yellow, make it white. You could also test that out. Maybe they did test it out. The thing is, too, is like, they could have already tested all of these things out in their playtesting era, and then discovered that they need to put in the yellow paint. Like, it's very much possible. But yeah, like, you can put in a setting, like, especially with like being able to patch stuff, just like, all right, here's a mod for accessibility. You can have it yellow paint, white paint, or off paint, or turn the paint off. I don't know. It's obviously not that deep, but it's still something that I like to analyze and understand, because again, like, these are important little features and factors of design. Kind of like when I also made the comment about him touching all the doors. Like, there's like 100+ doors in this, or like 1,000 doors in this game, and you only actually access like 20 of them. But like, he still touches the doors that are all locked, and like, there is no way of unlocking the door in most of them. But I still like that he interacts with the door to some degree, getting the player feedback that, oh, like, the door's locked, I can't do anything with it. Because like, I'm sure plenty of other gamers do this, but especially when I was a kid, like, when there's a fence in front of you or there's a door that's closed and they don't interact with it, you're still gonna freaking run your head into the wall and be like, I want to go through this door. It's like, obviously the game is telling me that I can't go through it, but I'm still gonna be a derp and just freaking head bash myself into the door, because that's our psychology. This is what we do. James TED Talk. It is a James TED Talk. It was an S game and it was hard as hell. Yeah, I believe that. Dude, there'd be some old, hard, arbitrary, dumb games. But like, a part of me also wants to explore all of those games, because they're just such a unique... They have such unique, I feel like, not only experiences, but yeah, just experiences and just information on design and like ideas. Like, sometimes really good designs are just buried by very poor, I guess, well, other designs. Yeah. No wonder the mirrors are there. It's the entitlement. Entitlement's a strong word. I think it's not a valid, or it's not an invalid word. It's definitely a word that kind of fits it. I think it's vanity. I know we say a lot of negative words like selfishness and greed and stuff like that, but it's just natural psychology. Like, the body in an organism naturally takes care of itself. And when you have your brain that's constantly going and you have to wait for something, like, your mind needs some sort of distraction or redirection. Like, I think we put a lot of emotional labels on these tags and on these IDs, or like, you know, these titles, these tags, to identify and to kind of just, I guess, not solidify, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess just to pin a label to these concepts and these ideas. But a lot of the labels that we use are very emotional, and I think for me personally, I try to separate the emotional aspect and try to be more objective about it. That way I can focus on understanding it rather than just having an emotional reaction or response to, well, other people's emotional reactions and responses. That way I can get down to understanding like what's going on here. Especially because I actually do one of these days want to make my own video game, or video games, if I can ever get the discipline to get myself to do it. So understanding these things in a very analytical perspective and angle is very important for me, so that way I can understand how do I make something that's compelling to not only the audience that I'm giving this to, but also satisfactory to myself, because this is a selfish project. Like, I'm doing this for me, but I also still want to include and consider those that are coming into it, because, you know, you can make the grandest thing possible, but if nobody cares about it, then, well, it's only be grand to you. Like, you know, there's still an audience that you serve when it comes to sharing a game or sharing any sort of creation. I don't know, those are just my thoughts on it. Skyrim Dames, you've become a hoarder of all things when playing new games. So much of picking up and keeping random stuff, like 3 levels ago, becoming relevant is almost a fear. Like FOMO. FOMO is another very strong psychological thing, for sure. FOMO is very powerful. It's a little too powerful. It's a little broken. Touches all those doors and never uses hand sanitizer. You know what's crazy, Fred, is that we touched a door in the freaking apartments at, like, I don't know, like Saul Street or something like that. There's literally black tar from the doorknob. My man did not clean his hand. We were literally walking around with our left hand full of tar. And he just kept going that way. He didn't wipe it off his pants. He didn't go to a sink. Like, my man he just kept it. And honestly, I think the only reason it disappeared was probably because we saved and quit the game. I should have kept an eye on to see how long it stayed. Gonna be Las Plagas all over again? It's probably where it originated from. FOMO? Yeah, FOMO. Alright. Now that we're done with that soapbox, for now, what do we got going on here? We need a burb. We need another burb. We need 2 burbs. James started Las Plagas. James and Ethan are cousins. Oh, speaking of mirrors, we all know why we don't have mirrors in video games, right? Hey, this is actually a solid start to something, though. What's going on here? I'm actually interested. There's clearly something affecting... Or is it just the camera? Oh, no, I don't think it's actually the body. I think it's... Wait. Maybe? Actually, wait. Maybe it's just a lower poly. Oh. You had 2 birds, but they died? Oh, no! I forgot about the burbs. F for respect for the burbs. I'm sorry about that. That is a very nicely designed mitten. Imagine walking up to somebody. They're on their computer working in like Blender or Maya. Probably Maya, because game industry standard. It's like, oh, you're making a nice mitten. What's it for? Silent Hill. What? Another thing too is like all of these normal props that are made in video games, and it's like the gamer is not going to think about them, but I like to think about them. I'm also weird like that. Sorry, I really needed to use the bathroom and I just couldn't go through the front door. You have a shrine for them on your shelf. It's so comforting. Aww. Or so it's comforting. That's nice. Yeah, sorry, Chief. I just really had to use the bathroom. How do you know to fish for something in there? Grab a stick. You've got a stick, my guy. This isn't freaking Saw. Bro, at least take off your jacket. Is that the first burb? Uh-oh. I knew I made a mistake when I picked that out. Gosh dang it. We still have the clock too, probably for M on the door. Now his right hand is all grody. Not even gonna wash your hands. Yep. Oh wait, his hand just, in a span of 2 seconds, his hand just got clean all of a sudden. But no. Look at his fingernails. Look at his thumb, the fingernails on his thumbs. His left one, perfectly clean. His right one, look at that gross gunk that got stuck underneath it. Bro. Wash your hands, man. Dang, we can't even wash our hands. Oh, that's a new room. Yeah, the room's different. Dude, we got like 100 bullets? That sounds like a lot. That's only 10 clips. Or I guess we have 12 clips, actually. Oh, this place is all rusty now. Oh. I hope it's boarded up now. No going that way. The H door is locked. Or barricaded. Even though we should be able to just pry those off. Or like kick them down. Because realistically, you could break those. James just isn't dedicated enough. Look at our burb. We got our burb. Well, someone's gurgling over there. There you are. Ugh. Inked all over the floor. So the true colors of this room has finally shown. Oh no, where'd the mitten go? My mitten. These cups are still pristine though. Would you still love me if I had James's his toilet hand? Stick the pigeon figurine in there. Look, it's got a little nubby. It fits. You can fit the nubby in there. James just isn't creative enough. We'll put the minute hand in there. It's hard to see your syringe health count, but your ammo is solid. Think you had 10/2 health items, which... Oh, yeah. No. What Fred's talking about is the indicator for my health stuff. I am blocking it. I just didn't bother with, like, moving my character. I mean, if it really does bother you guys, I can find a new place to put them. But yeah, I've got 9 health drinks and I've got 2 syringes. Maybe I should move it, because I know that if I was watching, it'd probably bother me, too. I wish I could see where it... Where does it show up by default? I should be able to see, like, a representation. I think. Not the ray tracing. Yeah, well. Make null really tiny in the middle of the screen easy. Make him completely outline James. Just completely cover James's body. Just couldn't track it. It's no big deal, in your opinion. That's fair, that's fair. I was trying to, like, mentally keep track of that and, like, let you guys know when it popped up how much I've got. But I kind of just forgot. Just because I know, like, having that kind of information is just kind of nice. It's convenient. Oh, yeah, it's this side of the place. Okay. Now we've got the spooky mannequins. We can go to 208, 209, 211. Yeah, and a spooky mannequin hallway. It sounds like a toy gun. No gun actually makes that sound. But I still love it anyway. What in the ASMR am I hearing? This is why I don't own a Panasonic CRT TV. Would a fluorescent light bulb dangling like that really still illuminate? Okay, this is 209, alright. I don't like this room. This is a very big apartment complex. Or a very big apartment. So is the door locked? It is. Where all the healing at? What did I say? We have 2 and 9, I think? I know that's not what you're referring to, but now I'm thinking about it. Yep, 2 and 9. 2 syringes, 9 drinks. Oh, excuse me. I tried to mute myself. I didn't catch it. I'm saving all these bullets for Pyramid Head's stomach, because we can't shoot his head. I'm gonna turn that man into Swiss cheese. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's sus. I ain't touching that yet, because that's a key item. That's clearly gonna trigger something. Must have been the wind. I will say it's good that this makes sounds because it helps with the indicator of like the player needs to interact with it. But it's like, there we go. I wasn't close enough. This stick and these nails are freaking overpowered. Who needs a handgun when you've got this freaking stick, man? Is that what it's just called? Stick with nails? Yeah, wooden plank. Like, this thing is freaking... It would have actually broken by now. Not even for a durability mechanic, just like, there's so much going on with this thing. Oh, that's completely walled off. We can't even go in there. I'm assuming this door is locked, though. No, it's not. Why were we able to go and break down the... Is this for looping? This has to be for looping. Wait, is this the other... Wait, what is this? It is. That's the head... Hey. I see you. Freaking creeper. DVD looping reference. Oh god, my back! That actually terrified me. Ah! Oh god. Ah! Ah! They sound like vipers, and it's kind of spooky. And also, like, there's like a... sounds like a woman grunting when they do the jab. Gosh dang. That's actually pretty brutal. I will say the impact on their hits is, like, painful. Those jerks. All right, 9 drinks, 2 syringes. You know what? They got me. I didn't check both corners. To be fair, it's kind of hard to do that too, because like you are only looking over one shoulder. I mean, I could have been more vigilant and done that, but it's just so inconvenient and kind of awkward to look. I'm not trying that hard, I guess. I do find it funny that we still have the ability to rotate it, which I still kind of like, but like you barely move it. Okay, how's this room looking? Oh, it's not even an actual door. I mean, it is a door, but like... Okay. I do love the notes thing. I feel like that's a feature that could definitely be brought into modern gaming a lot more. Maybe it is, and it's just... I'm just appreciating for the style that it's using it here. Wait, so why is there two ways to get into this room? Maybe because it's for the other side. Because I do forget that you're transitioning between two different dimensions, worlds, sides. I guess we can just call it sides, because they haven't really clarified on what it is. They just say the other side. The flip side. I think we're good here. Oh, wait, no. I didn't go pick up the other piece because I was worried about triggering an event. The upside down, yes. Why do I appreciate this way too much, but seeing the handprint on the dusty TV, that makes me laugh. That's way too real. Pretty strange, but you've seen stranger things. I saw what you did there. Oh, hi. Pardon me. Ugh. That ain't no burb. Malformed figurine part. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Excuse me, I'm out of here. What if I just body block the door? I can't remember what happens in Resident Evil if you try to body block a door when a zombie comes through. Do they just push you out of the way? Does it stagger you? I don't remember. Come on. You do be wiggling. Come on. There we go. Ah! Oh, you just keeled over. No! Stop wiggling. I will say, James is surprisingly nimble. Like, dodging is definitely very, very strong. I'm glad they have it, but I'm a little surprised they gave it to us. Like, usually those kind of abilities are not really a thing, or they're really nerfed because it seems like it can be pretty strong. But I don't know, these guys still freaking tag us pretty often, so maybe it was necessary. James from DBD? Exactly. Fighting off Pyramid Head from Dead by Daylight. Wait, is this the first, like, combine? I don't think we've had a combine before. No, wait, we did have one combine, but what was it? Oh, it was the two fragments of the record and the glue. This is, I guess we can call it a Spawn figurine. Shouldn't we put it like, yeah, it was like, yeah, there we go. Reasonable crash out. You know, I could have just like picking that up and thrown it like on the floor or something, broken it, but sure. That's another way of getting it. More of an ugly duck. Yeah, but the ugly duck, you'd think like, wouldn't you think it's the face that's the ugly part? Like, no one ever talks about, like, what if I had a beautiful face and a ugly body? It's always like, what if I had a beautiful body and an ugly face? I guess that is kind of a twist on that. Butterfly face, but reverse. Or like a reverse mermaid. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. It was all a facade. Why does it look like someone just dropped a bunch of stomach acid all over this floor? Or all over this room? Or someone tried to eat the bed, and they just ended up eating the floor. I would not jump down there, but I don't think we have a choice. Actually, I'm pretty sure we're genuinely stuck on this side of the map because the door's locked up. Oh, Butterface. Oh, I thought you said Butterfly. No, I don't know what that is. Someone had a bad case of the runs. And it still be running. What a transition. Why did it black it? Oh, it's probably because it was loading the area. It is technically a different area. That's actually understandable. I've never seen such a rusted place. Dude, all I gotta say is I hope you got your anti-metal shots. Wait, it's the thing. But it's broken. I still wish like I understood what those indicators were. I know Cargo said that it was like a reference to the old Silent Hill, but it's completely it eludes me because I have no idea. Mom, I threw up. When the kid comes in at freaking 2 o'clock in the morning to the parents' side of the bed and says that with their little blanket. Mom, I threw up. An echo of the past. A Butterface? Oh, I didn't know that's actually what that was called. I'm not surprised it's a thing, but I've never come across that. That one specifically is an old puzzle that didn't make the remake cut. See, this is why I wish I played the originals first. It really wasn't in, like, something that was going to realistically happen for me personally, but, like, I wish I understood these references. Daddy Daycare when the one kid's like, I missed. Oh my gosh. That's a blast from the past. I barely remember that movie, but I did like the movie. What do you mean you missed? Teddy bear! Them button eyes are kind of creepy, though. That's a bootleg Winnie the Pooh knockoff. That's that Timo Pooh. Or Timu Pooh. I always get Timo and Timu mixed up because of 2XKO. For the longest time when I started playing 2XKO, I kept calling Timo Timu. And now I'm flipping their names. James needs his set. He does. It's an outdated term, and I'm an unk. Dang, bro. Oh, wait. I accidentally prompted or pressed X on this door. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh. It's you.
It's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Angela.
Angela.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's the song. I recognize this song.
I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really?
Have you seen this place, James?
It's easier just to run.
I don't know, running can be pretty
Maybe
exhausting.
it's all we deserve.
What's happening now?
We.
Me. You.
Me, myself, and I.
We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
I'm not like you. But what does that mean? I'm not like other girls, okay?
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Mama.
No,
What about your brother and?
not yet.
So you're still determined.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
What?
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
I don't know.
What did you say?
What?
How did you know that?
What?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet.
I tried to turn off my flashlight.
Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
She's dead, but she's
I'm
here.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Whoa, the red
I
hue
don't
coming
know
from
why I
his
think she's here.
the lights on his ears and his fingers is incredible.
She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy.
I'm just coming here
At least
because
I
she
don't
gave me a
think so.
letter. I'm not crazy. Vandalizes a bunch of cars.
Find my mama.
Uh-oh.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Self-defense. Right?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure.
Sure, no problem.
Give it to me pointy side first.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
These are some red flags.
No!
Okay. Whoa.
I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
It's okay. I promise. Whew. She needs a teddy. Wait, maybe that was her teddy outside. All right, cool. Upgrade to stick with nails. Now we just combine the stick, the plank, the stick with nails with the knife. Angela's knife. We just gotta duct tape them together, like in Dead Rising. And then we have long range knife spear. You feel bad for her making Cargo explain everything to you? He's telling you all the lore? Is he trying to tell her to be less stabby and more self-unaliving in a different way? I don't know what my man's doing the best that he can. Why does this knife looks really tiny in his hands? Well, specifically the handle. The handle just looks really tiny. That zoom in is very, very impactful. Why am I collecting this? Why don't I just leave this here? Why is this under my personal items? It feels heavier than it looks. Now that's a knife. Key of Resilience. That's a very specific title for a key that looks very generic. Don't die without you. No promises. Now we all know what this is, right? It's an exactly mirrored room. Was she hiding in here? These are some elaborate rooms for an apartment complex. Just saying. You need to name your keys like that? Same, honestly. Honestly, it would make things more exciting. I'll name this my key of transportation. And then, I don't know, key of... What's a good name for... Not respite. Key of fortitude. I don't know, key to fortitude. Key of mysteries answered. Pigeon carrier key for your mailbox. Key of past memories for, like, I don't know, a warehouse key for store, like, where you store your personal items. Found in apartment 109, where I met Angela. Alright, which one of these doors needs a key to resilience? Key of the Hermit? Yes, that's a good one. Key of the Hermit. You're welcome. I specifically did not die for you. Where am I going? I guess I'm just going down this hall. There's not really much to it. That's a rumbly tummy. Am I like in the bowels of a monster and that's where this house resides? And that's why everything's so decrepit because of all of its stomach acids dripping on everything? I'm deciding which way I want to go. We can go through 110, but we also have 111 here, and then... Oh, we actually have the rest of the first floor. I just realized that. I totally forgot. We dropped down to the first floor. Is this locked? Key of resilience? We are now resilient. Resiliently going through this door. If I get stuck, I can always summon the cargo. I have noticed that. I've definitely noticed that, which I appreciate. Because honestly, I'd rather just, like, get the one small hint that I need, just to keep the ball rolling, than to, like, search on the internet. It's so rusty in here. I guess this door just doesn't... When the house is hungry, every room is a mouth. You heard that somewhere and you don't remember where you thought it would fit, given what I said. That is a very good point. I feel like I've heard that too. Is that from, like... Wait, is that from, like, the cartoon movie Monster House or something? I feel like I've heard that too, but I don't know where. And that's honestly, like, the perfect quote. That's a perfect follow-up quote. Very poetic. Once again, I do hope that, like, me kind of just, like, going through this slowly and vibing with it, I feel like it's appropriate, but I hope it's a vibe for you guys too. Because, like, I am actually enjoying just... I feel like that's kind of how these games are... I mean, these games are designed to be slow-paced and atmospheric anyway, so I feel like it is appropriate. Not trying to beeline it to the end. Which, like, I kind of feel like is a kind of a crazy concept. It actually reminds me when I was playing Deltarune. When the chapters 4 and 5 came out. Crazy enough... Wait, is it 4, 5, and 6 that came out? I don't remember. New house aesthetic. It's gonna be what all the newly built homes are gonna be modeled after. But, like, when I was playing through Deltarune, one side comment, that community is crazy wild. It's also full of a lot of kids too, but that's something else. When I was playing through, dude, there were so many people that are like, what? How did you get that? I beat this game in 2 hours. Like, you're still playing? Like, you haven't beaten it yet? And I'm just like, yeah, dude, because I'm trying to enjoy my meal. I'm not trying to inhale it. It's like, bro, like, the whole half the game is literally, like, looking at every nook and cranny. There's a bunch of people over here that beeline it to the end in like 30 minutes, and it's just like, What? You missed the whole game. This is how millennials see vintage houses. I can neither confirm nor deny that statement. Not gonna lie, you have more of an appreciation for the mitten in this game by chilling here than if I played it, than if you had played it solo. You know what? I take that as a huge win. I want us to look at these mittens and appreciate them. Specifically just that one mitten. We will appreciate the mittens. In mitten we trust. Amen. I love it. I take my time, get bored, and speed. I take my time because I get bored of speeding. I get bored again and speed. The vicious cycle of a neurodivergent gamer. This is S. S is, what was her name? Sarah? I can't remember. But we already done with H, but we're definitely gonna go back to the clock because we have the hand, the minute hand. We have M and then we have S, which yeah, we'll deal with that later when we look at the riddle. Yeah, like, cause I'm pretty sure we can easily just like run past. Like, if you were to give me this game, or not give me the game, but like if I was to start over, I'm pretty confident on how to get here really fast. And I can literally hold the run button. But like, I'm deliberately walking everywhere. Except if I have to do major backtracking after like the third time. Oh. Oh, they had somewhere to be. Yeah, unless it's like major backtracking or if like I'm in the middle of a fight or trying to run away. So basically combat. Yeah, I like looking at every nook and cranny and just like observing the whole place, the environment. Verse la flamme. You know, I know it's kind of like not really a thing that's relevant anymore, but it was always pretty interesting to use music in these kind of games. Alexander Scriabin? Scriabin? I don't know how to say that name. Riddle me this, James. It just reminds me, that just reminded me of how the Riddler is literally designed for Batman just to help convey his brilliance as a detective. Nothing else. Man's a non-lethal version of freaking Jigsaw from Saw. I don't remember, did I buy that killer? I feel like I did in Dead by Daylight. I like that killer. Not like particularly because of the mechanics, but just like the premise. I always like the premise of death games. But I also like games in general, so that's kind of why I like it. I like the game side of things. It's like, I thought it was pretty cool that they had them. I think I do have them, because I could have swore I played them before. Which killer? What did they call her? Pighead? But the one from Saw. Oh, another. Ah! Ah! I forgot you don't stagger. That actually wasn't genuine. Ah! I thought we were out of its range. Oh my gosh. My frames are dropping. Okay, I'm not risking this. Alright, we'll use one of our syringes. We both missed! That's awkward for both of us. I hate fighting these things. I like it because it's the most combat intensive, but I hate it because they're so annoying. And they hurt. The pig, yeah, the pig, okay. Getting slimmed up by the legs. The legs be messing you up. Like, the legs are deceptively freaking aggressive in this game. And they have Together Forever. They got quite the range. Like, they've got deceptively long range. Well, to be fair, their arm jabs are basically the length of legs. Imagine having that ability, like, being an MMA fighter. Your jab range is as long as your leg range. Yeah, that's actually cheating. Wait, these legs are cheating, actually. Wait, is that 9V or N6? I'm assuming N6. I feel like I'm missing a lot of... Well, maybe they're in different order? Because I feel like I'm missing a lot of these. This one's 1. Are they actually... Is there actual specific order for all of these? Because this one's number 4. So, if they're in order, then we're already missing 2 other ones. You can say if I want. I think we'll keep this one a mystery, but I do appreciate the cargo. So I think we'll keep going blind. And then once I finish the game, if I decide to go back and redo everything, I think then I don't mind reveals just to help, like, complete the game. But yeah, no, I really do appreciate it. You guys have been awesome in terms of chilling and supporting while we go through this blind playthrough. I do appreciate it. We're on the 2nd floor now, right? And we came up from... Okay, we're over by 201. Pyramid Head figure would be so neat, you kind of want one now. I know that there's definitely have been releases of, like, big Pyramid Head figurines before. Did First 4 Figures do one of Pyramid Head? I don't remember. I could have swore a long time ago I came across a Pyramid Head figure. I'm like, yo, that's so cool, but I have no connection to... Silent Hill to be dropping money like that. But, like, if I get into the series like I am now and play all the games, like, heck yeah, I'd definitely be more incentivized to get, like, a Pyramid Head figurine. Like, I want to be immersed in this freaking world. Like, I want to have the experiences. Even though I'm a little late to the game, I'm better late than never, you know? I wanted to look at our map because... Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to look at our map. I want to look at our key items, specifically. Okay, we just have the minute hand. I could have swore we had another key, but we already used it. I thought we had another key to, like, one of the 200 rooms. You haven't even seen the Silent Hill movies or played the games, so it's a very blind playthrough on your end. Nice. Yup, no, this is I guess basically for this playthrough, we're about 9 hours in, I think. How long did we play last time? Was it a 6-hour stream? I can't quite remember. But no, this is very much this is my first Silent Hill game. Oh, with an asterisk to it. I played Book of Memories, but that was a spin-off game in PlayStation Vita, and it wasn't even like a real Silent Hill game. It was more like a dungeon crawler game with the Silent Hill skin attached to it. There were so many references to the old Silent Hills, I was just like, I don't get it, because I recognize Pyramid Head, but that's about it. Yeah, look, we're 9 hours in almost. So there you go. So many things you wanted to get into, but so poor growing up. That is very true. I completely get that. There's a lot of things I feel like I missed out on because of that. I know one thing was a lot of games in the Xbox series line. Halo, Gears of War, Left 4 Dead when it like initially came out. Even like all of the early Steam games like Half-Life series and stuff like that. Or like the multiplayer games. I was too poor for PC, so I didn't get to play a whole lot of PC games. Probably for the best, but I never got into World of Warcraft. Technically, I demoed it to level 20, but that's not really playing World of Warcraft, so I never got to play World of Warcraft. But it's like, I know that if I was given those opportunities, some alternate timeline version of me would have definitely gotten absorbed into all of those games. Even the same with like League of Legends. I'm pretty sure like in an alternate timeline there's a version of me that's like suffering the endless loop that is League of Legends. I'm glad it's just not me. We got the good timeline. RuneScape and WoW, very addicting. Yep, I will say I did get hooked onto RuneScape. I did get into RuneScape. But that's because you can technically play it still, even without the subscription. You were limited, but, you know, the months when I could grab one of those Visa cards from the good old grocery store, get myself a month or two of that game, I was living it big in RuneScape. I really wish you were able to play PCs back then. Yeah, me too. I feel like I kind of missed out a little bit. I feel like I'm actually, like, as a competitive gamer, quote unquote, in multiplayer games, I feel like I'm a lot weaker is kind of a weird way to put it, but that's how I feel. Because I didn't grow up with that stuff. So like I grew up on consoles, and the casual pool on consoles is a lot bigger. So I didn't really get to, you know, matchmaking wasn't as polished and refined growing up. So I didn't get to play with as many sweaty gamers as myself. But then when I finally got to switch to PC gaming, one, I had to learn how to play keyboard and mouse, and then two, all the real gamers were there, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm a scrub. That's crazy. League for sure you would have played. Yeah, I could see us playing League very easily. I play 2XKO. That's technically the closest I do, but honestly it's for very specific characters. And I don't even play it like that. I've put over like 40 hours into that game. Probably close to 50, if not more. And I've yet to play a single person. I've just been labbing the whole time. Oh shoot, I missed that. Your friend is very into horror movies, so he had spoiled a bunch of random stuff. Well, I hope that doesn't like ruin your experience or like sour anything for you. Because I know some people it's really a big deal. Fortunately for me, I feel like I can still get the experience. I still don't want things spoiled for me, but like if I happen to come across a spoiler, I don't feel like it's as detrimental to me as it can be for like a lot of other people. Like, you know, friggin' when Marvel's Civil War? Oh my gosh, not Civil War, what was it? The Avengers movies. Everyone's like freaking going on the internet spoiling Tony Stark dies. Like, yeah, like it ticked me off and it irritated me, but it was more like it just like, bro, come on, like that's not cool. But I was still able to like enjoy it, and then, you know, because like even though I get that information, it's like, okay, that emotionally that doesn't really mean much to me. Like, fortunately, even though that's spoiled for me logistically, you still have the emotional like adventure that you go through watching the movie. It's just kind of an example, you know. So fortunately for me, it's not as easy to ruin things for me as it can be for a lot of other people. League of Legends is one of the few games that got you to cuss quite a lot. I can see that. A lot of team-based games very much get people in a very emotional spot. I will say, for me, in terms of that game, it's probably Smash Ultimate. As much as I hate to say it, but it's very real. It's Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate is just such a salty game. And it sucks too, because like, I very much would love to have like a positive community. I'd like to have positive experiences, but like, it's so sour. Haven't played it in so long. Probably for the best, honestly. I don't intend on playing League of Legends, but I always ask people, such as yourself, for example, Samwise, should I play League of Legends? FOMO is so real. FOMO is very real. It's strong when you think of, I grew up with this. Yeah. At least you got to enjoy the glory days of COD 2 Zombies. Wait, Call of Duty 2 Zombies? Oh, you mean Black Ops 2 Zombies? Tony Stark dies, man, you just spoil it. Yep. I love saying that. Tony Stark dies. When it comes to like spoilers, that's like my own little inside joke. I just tell people Tony Stark dies. Because that game, or that movie's so popular and so big, like everyone's gonna know what the reference is. You kind of am a bit of a scaredy cat, so you don't mind hearing how interesting it is from his perspective without having to be scared watching the actual movie. See, that's another thing too, is like some people are just like, nah, just tell me. Because like, I know I ain't gonna go watch the thing, or I ain't gonna experience it for myself, because either one, I'm not gonna go and do that, because it's like, it's just realistically not gonna happen, or it's like, oh, I'm too scared for that. No, just tell me. Let's see. All right, Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He fled to the west, to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Oops, wrong one. So Scott is there. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He flees to the west. Comma to the other side. Blind to her descent. League of Legends is alright if you entirely ignore other people and just enjoy the game as is. Otherwise, it's the most toxic community you've ever encountered so far. Have you played Overwatch and or Marvel Rivals? I feel like they're all probably in the same general pool, to be honest. Because that's kind of the same, like, Marvel Rivals is super freaking toxic. I literally, like, stopped playing for over a year. I decided to poke into someone's random stream playing Marvel Rivals. Literally, they were playing competitive, and the first thing I hear is, like, 2 minutes after, like, I came in, the game ends, and everyone's freaking flaming each other in voice chat and in text chat, and I'm like, holy cow. Yeah, that hasn't changed in the slightest. So I disable comms, and I was able to play the game and actually enjoy the game. Surprise, surprise. So I can see that. There are many good mobile games out there. Deadlocky here is pretty good. I think I've actually heard about that one too. I've never played it myself, but I have like seen peeks of its gameplay. Like I've peeked into there. It seems like a pretty, like if you're into the hero shooter MOBA genre, like seems like another pretty solid game to put in your list. You actually played League with a friend in Cargo, but surprisingly it wasn't that fun for you. I will say I have played Heroes of the Storm, which is another MOBA. It's Blizzard's MOBA. But the reason I got into that game was because at the time I was really big into Overwatch 1. And they did like this special thing where like if you played an X amount of games, you got something special in an exclusive in Overwatch. So there was an incentive for that. And they had Lucio and Diva in the game at the time. And I mean, I was a Lucio main, so like I was like, oh shoot, I get to play as Lucio in a different game. Like that was like my biggest incentive, was I played Overwatch characters. Every other character that was in that game I knew nothing about, didn't even care. I just like Overwatch players or Overwatch characters. That's why I'm here. But then even then I stopped. I think I only played against bots as well. Like I played with other people, but like more of as a PvE, I don't know if I really did a PvP experience. Always turn comms off, always. Yeah, unless you're playing with friends. It just sucks because like once in a blue moon you do get really good social experiences, but they are few and far between, sadly. I guess I could just brute force it, right? What? That spooked me. You like Smite because of the mythological aspect? Lore-wise, that does sound like it was pretty cool, but I definitely, myself personally, never even bothered to look in that direction. Did I technically play Paladins? I can't remember. It's F for a MOBA? Oh, Heroes of the Storm? MOBA is mobile online battle arena. That's just the name of the genre. DVD would be so much worse with real chat. It would definitely be adding oil to a flame, that's for sure. Or gasoline to a flame. All right, did I say mobile? Multiplayer online battle arena. I think I said mobile. Yeah, no, it's multiplayer online battle arena. It's basically when there's like an arena and it's a multiplayer game. While watching, you do want to say that I'm your favorite streamer and commentary and talks are so awesome. Dude, not the glaze. But I genuinely appreciate that, Cargo. I'm actually really glad to hear that because it does encourage me to like keep doing this because like sometimes I'm just like, what am I doing with myself? I feel like a clown. But I'm glad you guys can enjoy it because that's like I'm trying to make this a space that I enjoy, and I hope that by doing that it can kind of just, I guess, just like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just essentially just like spread to you guys as well. Is the easiest way to put it. The order of messages are really out of sync on your end. It's honestly me. What I really need to do is have like a tiny notifier. I don't use the same thing that some other people do, so I have to figure out what works with my settings and my setup. But I need to find an indicator that gives me personally a small little chime when you guys keep sending a message, so that way I can actually see you guys in the proper order. That's something I really want to do sooner rather than later. I keep putting it off. Because like I will be reading your guys' chats backwards because I'll like come in and then I'll read down up and then I'm reading it all in reverse and I'm like, oh wait, I should probably flip that. Or I'll be in the middle of trying to catch up and then I go off on a tangent and forget to catch up. People beg for an active chat during game, but you feel like it would be worse. There's pros and cons for sure. It's definitely a lot less personable when you just have an active flowing chat, because oftentimes if it's constantly running, it's more of just people making random comments. Which it can definitely be nice because it also, as a streamer, you're like, oh shoot, people are being engaged and they're enjoying themselves. Yeah, I think there's some gives and takes. I do like the fact that I get to actually sit here and have a conversation with you guys and just like rant about the video games, because I freaking love video games, and I'm assuming you guys do too, since you guys are here chilling. But yeah, commentary is really good. You're jealous. I'd say don't be jealous. I say everyone has something to offer, and to be honest, like I've been in your streams and I'd say you do a really good job, believe it or not, commentating yourself. Like you're there playing the game and talking about it. Like that's all you really have. It's not that hard. When I say it's not that hard, it's that we make it harder or more complicated or overthink things and over-engineer things. It's like, just enjoy the game. Like enjoy the game and be vocal about it. That's kind of like where your baseline should be, and then you can just start adding more to it. I say for people who genuinely like I love actually saying this, is believe it or not, I used to have an old YouTube channel because when I first started doing all of this, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I'm just gonna brute force this while I'm ranting. And if it doesn't work, then I'll actually focus on it in a sec. But yeah, I used to have an old YouTube channel that's completely deleted now. Okay, okay, opposite side to the west. So they're on the east side and it's descending from the 2 to the 3. Okay, I had the right idea because I thought it was them on the 6 and I thought it was going 5 to 6, but yeah, okay. But yeah, and that YouTube channel, my first game that recording that I posted, I actually wanted to do this since I was a kid. I had a Hop Hog capture card for when I was playing my Metal Gear Online and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 era, and I had recordings that I never posted, but I had recordings of various gameplay. Mixed things of just like distraction, neurodivergency, nervousness, scared, lazy, all the things that were stopping me from actually doing anything. And if you know when those games were released, you know that's like decades ago. And then I finally posted years later from that time, and then the years ago from this time, back in the release of the first Mario Maker game for the Wii U, I posted my first video, and literally for almost the first 5 minutes of that gameplay, I did not say a single word. Like I was not saying anything, and then I just started like mumbling a word or two. Like it was just like, oh hey, oh yeah, look, there's a turtle there, and I gotta go get the mushroom. And even that example, like, I was still talking way too much in comparison. But like it's a skill, it's a practice, and you kind of just have to find the little parts that you can work on or think about, or not even think about. Things that you can just like, oh, what could I do next time? Like, I feel like a good tip to give anybody who wants to do any sort of commentary like this, for example, is one, turn off all viewer indicators. Always assume that it's 0, even if somebody's talking, because once you kind of get in that mental habit, your mind can focus on the real things that matter. Like actually playing the game and enjoying yourself. One, that's another thing too, is find a game that you actually enjoy. And then two, like if you're like, shoot, like I sit here and I don't say anything, like I don't talk, narrate or speak out loud your own actions. Like, go as far as like, think about it like this: if you're narrating your own life, I'm taking a right step, I'm taking a left step, I'm opening the door, I'm opening my fridge, I'm taking this drink, and I'm taking a drink. Like, yeah, it's a little extreme, but you can, if you start thinking about kind of like in that space, like, then you just start narrating or state the obvious. It sounds dumb, but stating the obvious actually works. Like, all right, I'm gonna interact with this clock here. Oh, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna kind of brute force these buttons. I literally started clicking while I'm talking to you guys. I literally narrated what I'm about to do and then did it. Like, a lot of these things can just help you to get you talking. And then you can start, once you start just learning how to talk and just say things, then you can start adding substance to your conversations. Like, that's how I kind of worked with it. You also agree with, and now I'm going back to you guys after like 5 minutes. You're the only one you've watched on Twitch last year and this year. Oh, dude, I'm glad. Like, one, I appreciate it, but two, I'm glad that like it's actually worth your time, because again, like, there's a lot of other things that are more captivating to people, that are very competitive in terms of like retaining people's attention. Not even just on Twitch alone as a platform, like everywhere else in terms of just entertainment. So I'm glad this is a place that people can come into and be like, yo, this is kind of a vibe. I like being here. You feel like best Dead by Daylight can have a proxy chat? It definitely helps when you have somebody else, like when you and Cargo stream together and you guys talk. But even you were pretty decent when I came in every once in a while watching you play Roblox. Like, you still commented on stuff as well. Jealous is a teasing over exact. No, you're right. You're right. I'm taking it way too literal, but I get what you mean. An encouragement and just want to get better. I'm glad to hear that. No, I took it way too literally. That's on me. Think about it as if you were reading a book of yourself. Yeah, yeah, that actually really does help. Or you're narrating what's happening on screen. Like, what is your character doing? Someone is blind and you have to narrate it. That's another good way of putting it, which actually is like not entirely inaccurate, because some people literally just listen, and they're, you know, with streams, like, they're long sessions, so people are usually multitasking in their life. So while they're doing other things in their life, you're narrating what's going on. Or like in sports, or like old radio hosts talking about sports. They'll literally talk about the sport, and like through a radio, you can't see it, so like they had to listen, and so the commentators had to tell you what the heck was going on in the game because you couldn't see it. It's all like, it all connects. It's all got very similar premises. It all comes together. Your Twitch died? Was it you or was it me? No, it's a super fun time, and I think the only reason I was able to keep doing this and keep trying to come back to it is literally because I love video games so dang much. And again, it is easier said than done. Commentating does take time and practice. I've been doing this technically on and off for years. Mostly off, but still, I've been doing this, and it's taken me years and ups and downs, a lot of downs. It's not an overnight thing. And plus, like, there are a lot of those people that just seem to just get lucky, because like there be some streamers out there, if you've looked around, I'm sure you guys have caught a few, where it's like they've been playing for like an hour and they haven't said a word, and I'm like, how the heck are you popular? Why is there 1,000 people watching you say absolutely nothing with this like grainy freaking screen, or like this grainy camera of like this 140p camera, your messy room, playing a video game, and I'm like, how does this even work? It's crazy. But like, I don't know. Like once you start letting go of things, it becomes easier to focus on the things that you enjoy in life and actually want to do. Ugh. I know I said I was pest control, but someone should call real pest control. I need a bigger stick for this. Ew, not another gross hole. Oh wait, this one we actually just looked at. Oh, you're on the phone and decided Rio's on you? Rip. Need the Grinch in this house? Wait, I'm not piecing it together. Elaborate on the joke to me, please. Good thing I have a knife now. I can knife all the moths. Someone broke their bowl in here. Or plate. That is a very intimidating lock. Moon plus circle dot. Moon plus moon minus donut. Skull plus donut. Donut minus skull. Quick math. I need the numbers, Mason. All right, we got a moth with a skull in its thing. Is this the donut moth? It's the moon moth. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the moon is 4. The donut is 2. Is the skull 1? Or wait a minute. Is it 1 skull plus 2 moons plus 1, or yeah, 2 crescents plus 1 circle? How much of the plot have you missed? Not paying attention to the plot half the time? The plot is spooky horror silent. It's spooky horror apartment simulator. Honestly, you haven't really missed much in terms of plot. I guess the rare interactions of plot is we came across Angela again. She was a little, mentally on edge. And we met Eddie, who was vomiting in a toilet because we saw a body in a fridge, which was reasonable. We've been yapping a lot. We have been yapping a lot. You were here for it, but the math has stumped you. The thing is I can look at this in different ways, and I'm a little unsure on how they want us to look at it. But let's keep exploring because we still have options before we get back to that puzzle. Because maybe there is something that we're missing. I also like I like going through these games too because, like obviously I would have to come back to it because I'm not gonna remember off the top of my head, but I like seeing how puzzles are developed. Because puzzles aren't really a thing that you see a lot in modern gaming. And it's still a pretty unique element, and it's kind of hard to think of other elements that you can implement into a horror game, aside from puzzles, minus action. Because action is nice, but like, especially in a horror game, you want the action to be subtle, because the action's obviously supposed to kind of enforce the realization that you have to fight for your life every once in a while. But if you have too much action, then it just becomes an action horror game. So like, you gotta be really delicate. Like, horror is such a delicate genre. I love it so much, but it is definitely very, very delicate. So it's interesting to see what they incorporate for the players to do, because obviously, walking through an empty space with nothing to do, you know, can get boring. Although maybe Amnesia begs to differ, which is another game that I missed out on that I really, really need to play, and I feel like it'd be very important for me to play as a gaming enthusiast, because it's such a... Because it's a horror element, and that's what I love, and apparently it pretty much strips it bare bones and makes it so atmospheric. I need to play it for myself. One of these days, I really do need to go play Amnesia. Oh boy, this looks disgusting. Oh wait, more information. Wait, Now I'm more confused. Huh. Numbers on the back of photos, but you don't know if that's part of this puzzle. Yeah, there is definitely that. There is an answer for it. There is a reason, but it's not for this puzzle for sure. You will say to avoid getting stuck in the photos aren't part of the puzzles. Yeah, the photos are kind of a universal thing right now. Because we get those photos throughout all the areas. This puzzle in particular is only strictly housed in this room. Which I think they do a really good job of conveying that too. Even though a puzzle can be simple, a puzzle can easily be really complex. And it's kind of hard because as the developer of a puzzle, you know the answers. So you really have to be able to put yourself in a perspective of not knowing an answer, which is very hard to do. It's like when you see an optical illusion and then kind of like break the illusion for yourself, trying to like reconfigure the illusion in your mind is like, it can be really challenging. If you know what I mean, you probably know what I mean. That's a very specific... They must have these loops for like running away. Because there's a handful of these like looping rooms. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. That pyramid head is gonna be like a chaser. Does it make 2 skulls so far? Not too sure. You know, at least this isn't a bunch of spiders or cockroaches, because people are definitely a lot more skeeved out by those than than moths. Karaoke Kawaka stream win? I don't know if I'd... Like, it's not like 100% no, but it's like... Not exactly going, like, looking in that direction either. I'd say what I'm confused about is like, what is the counting here? Moon circle, skull, circle, circle. So is it half of their wings are bumped off as well? Hold on. I think I'm over-analyzing it, and I think it's just counting the symbols. So I think the skull is 2. Like, there's just 2 skulls, right? Yeah, 2 skulls, and then for crescents, there's 2 crescents. 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think it's 2, 8... So 283? Hold on. I just gotta remember, I'm forgetting. 2 skulls, 8 crescents, 3 circles? Oh wait, no, there's also this one. 3, 4, 5. I almost forgot about that one. So just to look at this as reference, 5 to 8? 5 to 8? I think I forgot the number. Kuaroki? That sounds like an actual Japanese word almost. Hold on. Am I missing anything else just to make sure? Okay, so for the circle, I mistook it for the other number. So it's 528. I mistook the circle for 8, which it's the 8 crescents, not the 8 circles. Get this man a notepad. I was trying to do this without a notepad. I will say that was one. That's actually another thing I kind of like. It is a nostalgia thing, but I did kind of like in like OG gaming days is like actually taking physical notes. I don't know. It felt. I guess it's just one of those things that kind of felt more immersive. It could definitely be a pain. Don't get me wrong, but I remember that being like just part of the charm and like the experience of gaming was like having notes. There was when I was a kid too, I was starting to try to do this like collection of game magazine guides because like a lot of your instead of back before the internet was as common as it was today, you know, you get like your Game Informer magazines, your gaming magazines that would have like guides and notes and like secrets and stuff. And I would want to take the pages of the games that I liked or had, and I would get them separated and laminate them so that way, and like had a notebook of them. And I was starting a collection of that. I didn't get very far, but it was something that I really wanted to do. Walkthrough books for console games, yeah, pretty much. But like, I didn't get the walkthrough books. I got like magazines that had like guides in them, but they were basically the same thing. Okay, let's go see what's behind door number 1. Ew. Some goopy green stuff coming out of a dark hole. Well, but why is it green though? What is that supposed to indicate? Maybe like bug guts? Ugh. They have you hold it and then press it multiple times. Oh, it's the second claw or the second hand. Oh, I have a feeling I know who that is. And now we have a reason to have our first loop. This is a horror game for people who like clean hands. It really is, actually. Like, unironically, it is. What's up with James sticking his hands in places he shouldn't? I don't know. I'm asking the same question. Yeah, that definitely was the sound of Pyramid Head doing stuff. Pyramiding all over the place. All right, we need to go down the hallway, but I have a feeling it's not going to be a straight path. Trying to zoom in down the hallway some more. Was that Slash there before? I don't think that Slash was there either. Or that one. Get pyramid headed? I'd rather not. You like the part where Pyramid Head says it's pyramid in time and starts pyramiding all over the place? Gosh dang it, Soto. That's my favorite too. That's the best part. Oh. Someone's been cutting up this floor. Wait, does he cause the rusting? Does he have like rust aura powers? Because that's kind of a cool concept, actually. He has rust aura. That's actually kind of insane. Like, is the area that he's in, does it change it and convert it to the other side? Wait. If this is actually true, this is actually, like, really cool, and I'm kind of nerding out about this. Good night, Soto. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Honestly, I'll probably get off here. Actually, wait. We're in a safe place, aren't we? How the time flies. The time do be flying here. That's 11. I think the save point is actually right here. Yeah, no, it is. Which is bittersweet. Because, yeah, I actually didn't realize it was almost 1 o'clock. And trust me, I would play this game all night, but I do want to try to maintain a decent schedule. Another reason why I'm like, one, I got up so late, and plus I'm like wide awake right now is because I did take a nap because I wasn't feeling too well earlier. Also didn't sleep too well last night, but yeah. I do kind of want to maintain a consistent schedule. It's almost 1, you're not tired too? I'm not tired either, but I do have like sleep aids and sleep medicine that I'm going to take. He's got stinky aura. Dang, imagine having an odor that's so stinky and potent that when you go near metal, it just instantly rusts and corrodes. That's insane. If you want, there's a good spot to end a little further. Well, if you're saying that, well, you know, I guess we could play a little bit longer. Pyramid pheromone maxing, he really is. All right. We'll have our Silent Hill expert. We'll listen to their advice. All right. Here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Wait, how was I supposed to know it was on 2? What gives it away that it's at the 2 o'clock hand? Or that the minute hand is on the 2 o'clock? He fled to the west, which makes it 9 o'clock, to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down blind to her descent. I mean, I guess the other side, but I don't know. I feel like the Mildred part, I don't fully piece that together. Like with Mildred and Scott together, I can piece one to the other, but like, I don't know. I feel like you need both for it to make I don't know. Is it just me? No, I'm just getting to the next checkpoint. Well, if you insist. Right. Mildred is going down as Scott is laying down blind. Okay, laying down blind. But at the same time... But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. But Mildred we got last. Mildred is the second hand. So we know Scott... Well, Henry fears Scott, so Henry's on the west side, is on the 9 o'clock. But then... we skip Mildred and we go to Scott, and Scott lies face down. Oh, well... Okay, yeah, so Scott lies face down, which means that he's horizontal. And that means that they're going to be either at the 9 o'clock or the 3 o'clock. And because Henry is west, it has to be the 3 o'clock. But again, like, I feel like it would make more sense if we got the Henry's piece first. Because it feels like, I don't know. And the whole picture makes sense now, but I wasn't thinking about that because the thing is like, I was like, okay, well, where is Mildred in reference to Henry? But we didn't get Henry's piece yet, so I wasn't thinking about, or not Henry, Scott. I wasn't thinking of Scott's piece yet. But I guess at the same time, you also have these markings to kind of give you hints, like, that one is supposed to be Okay, I guess that's one of the hands is supposed to go to the 9 o'clock and the other one is supposed to go to the 2 o'clock. Okay. No, I see where it's all pieced together now, but that's not where my mind was going. That's all I'm saying. It's just that's not where my mind was going. I'm also probably not helping it. But so Henry is the hour hand. Mildred is the minute hand, and Scott is the second hand. Yes. Yeah, Mildred equals minute, Scott equals second, Henry equals hour. Yes. Henry hour, Mildred minute, Scott second. Hey, look, alliteration. That's probably another tie into all of this as well. No, I think you're underestimating yourself, Samwise. I think you got it. I'm just also not helping the matter. Okay. So, because of that, speaking of Henry, Mildred, and Scott's the bottom floor, correct? And we've unlocked Scott's door? Yes, Scott's door, which is the main alleyway, which is the center of the place, which I can see why it may be an interesting spot to stop and save. Or to stop the stream for today. So we will go that way. How do we get down there again? I was too busy ranting and walking around. I didn't really keep track of everything. Usually my subconscious keeps track of where I'm going. But since I was too busy ranting, I didn't do that. That's the 3rd floor. Where do we go? Oh, actually, yeah, we just have to go to the stairs. What am I talking about? The stairs are unlocked, so we don't have to... I thought we had to go jump down the hole again, but no, we don't have to do that. Dang. Pyramid Head needs a bath. He's stinky. Ugh. Forgot about you. Oh wait, no, this is backwards. We gotta go this way. Oh boy. That wasn't there before. Oh, hold up. Let me put a snooze on this stuff. I'm gonna snooze the ads because I'm assuming we're almost done here and I'd rather just finish off. I don't want you guys being stopped by those. Alright. Here's our new door, right? Is this how floors look? Like, is that actually what's underneath of, like, floors? Is that normal? Ugh. I don't like this. Did he not attack us in the apartment initially because, like, we weren't in his domain? Oh, hi! Oh, okay. I guess I'm not completely safe here. Do I have to shoot him? Not that I'm trying to be passive, but it's more like I'm trying to conserve my bullets. Even though I did say I was saving my bullets specifically for Pyramid Head. Alright, screw it. Ah! Wait, shooting the gun's actually super satisfying. And it feels heavy like I was talking about. Oh, that was spooky. Wait, maybe if I shoot him in the head enough times, it'll give him a headache and he'll run away. Ah! Ah! Oh god. Oh, he's moving faster. Honestly, James is fairly calm for all of this. Like, look at his face, it's so stoic. He said 7 minutes was all the time he had to spare to play with us. Dude, this is so cool. Passed. Make your way out of Blue Creek Apartments. It's completely dark. Dang, my man is bending backwards. My dude is like, he's ready to play Limbo at this angle. You didn't make it. You didn't pass, did you? I passed the test. Better luck next time. No pallets? No pallets, bro. That was some cheap gaming right there. And he was able to break the crates? Man, it's like playing against freaking Nurse. That dude was cheating. Straight cheating. Someone didn't tell him the rules of the game. Are there parts of the building that get rustier and nastier after you have already walked through them? Because while you're in a differently pyramid head passed through them. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that works. That's kind of what I've gathered. Hold on. Yeah. Current game, Blue Creek Apartments. Nice. Starting to think that maybe he's a bit special. That's see where we're coming with that idea. He had to go to the bathroom. He probably did. Or that bell was the lunch break. He's on break. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go take a lunch. Take 5. You didn't think it'd be evil? You're sorry if it was? No, I feel like actually that was like, I'm glad you said something, because like it still would have been a good start off. No matter what, like going through that scene was like really cool, but I think that was a really good way to like wrap things up for this stream. So no, I actually really appreciate it, and that's actually why when you mentioned something, I was like, I feel like it's a good idea. So I feel like, yeah, no, it is good content, exactly. So I do appreciate you guys, not only for hanging out, but like, I feel like your guys has contributed very well to add to the stream essentially. So thank you, Cargo, for your input, for your tactful input. But yeah, unfortunately, oh, I actually did not mean to do that. Yeah, this will be the end. Dude, I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. This was a lot of fun. I can't wait to keep playing this game. We will definitely be on it more tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, to be honest. I know that I basically have a play date with Ghost and Ricaro, so I'll probably be playing Ark for a couple of hours. I've got some IRL things to do, and then I want to honestly get as much time open for tomorrow to play this. So I want to do another big long session playing Silent Hill 2. How many hours are we in so far? We're in 9 hours, right? We're almost 10, I think. Yeah, 9.5 hours. So what, we've got, dang, dude. Like, I mean, we've actually been really, really slow, so we probably still have another 10 hours. Maybe not even halfway through the game, because I think there was like several times where I just literally stopped in a room and just started ranting with you guys. But honestly, I'm glad to be taking this slow. Like, I know that we're going to get through this game really fast, and I'm glad that we're going at the pace that we're going. Just gives us some more reason to be in it, you know? But yeah, dude, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for chilling with me. I had such a blast, and I will be back tomorrow for sure. It was quitting time for Pyramid Head. His shift ended. That's, you know what? That makes sense. Not getting paid enough for this? True. His hour, he gets paid on the hour, man. When that bell chimes, he's off the clock. He's a man of principles. All right. Good night, you guys. Have a good day or night wherever you're at in the world. I will for sure see you guys tomorrow. Until then.